Yes, I'm still not feeding you. Stop asking. He had a big breakfast. Get out of the bathroom. I'm not feeding you. Try to sleep. Alrighty. And my image YouTube. Alright, let's see. Hello. How's it going? Alright, we need to get like a thing on screen for him. I have a kitty, and he very much wants my attention, so, you know. Checkers. Stop. Alright. Okay, he bit me. No, I'm not staying in here. Nuh-uh. Oh. I guess we don't do that's the rule. Hi. What's about a like a stream playlist? And as of right now, the only things that I know for a fact that I want on there are video game music. And the only ones that I actually have in my playlist is just not a fun. So after home is done playing, I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to I'm still getting everything set up, but how is everybody? I have a user. It's not with me, is it? Alright, whoa, this is extremely good. Oh, that's good. Alright, fingers crossed that things don't all collapse and die. I guess we'll find out. Number one's gonna be to me on this stream is definitely going to be Wi-Fi. So as long as everything functions the way it's supposed to, we should go. I am now also watching the stream and it looks like the viewer count hit. So, hello to the other person here. How's it going? I hope everyone is doing well. So today what we're going to be doing, just start off feeling artsy again, because holy crap, feeling artsy is back, baby. It's been years. So I figured what we could do is start with some animation, because that's what I'm going to be using feeling artsy for mostly going forward, is for animating and animation. So I'm currently in a multi-animator project for Half-Life VR, but the AI is self-aware, or Full for short. It is being hosted by my friend Harmony Tree, and it's to turn the lights off by Tally Hall. And I will say up front that there will not be any audio on this stream for Tally Hall itself, because I'll be doing all the syncing and stuff on my other laptop. So I'm not going to be able to stream that. So y'all aren't going to be able to see. So I'm going to try and keep those sections as short as I can. Oh, hey, excellent. Here we go. So we should be good. But let me go and grab the actual playlist that we're going to be listening to. That's not it. That's the stream. All right. Here we go. So I've got some Subnautica because it's nice and chill. And I think we are ready to go. I want to make sure that the scene transition works out all right. Like a delay. Hang on. Screen quality pickup. Great. Well, that worked out pretty well. Yeah. All right. Wait. Shoot. I need to create another window here so you guys can see this window play, because it's like in a separate window, so it's not going to pop up on you. Let me do that. Kind of so weird. That's so great. Add a new source. There we go. There we go. Now whenever I like test out the actual animation itself, I'll see it. So this is what we're looking at right now. So this is right at, if you've heard Turn the Lights Off by Tally, this is right as the chorus kicks in for the first time. Everybody likes that part. It's a 4-second part, and the map itself is scripted, so each really like on the screen. I don't know if you know this about me, but I really, really love animating gestures. Shoot, the screen. Okay, Wi-Fi is definitely not doing very well right now, so we're just going to have to grit our teeth and bear it. I am sorry. I can break it. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. We are good to go. So what we're gonna do, so okay, we did it. All right, so it's time to actually. I'm really nervous to be streaming again just because I haven't streamed in years. So like the last time that I actually did like an art stream that is was back during the lockdown, and that was on Twitch, so not YouTube. So when it comes to actually like streaming again, I'm like nervous. Okay, so what we're gonna be doing first, this is mostly just it being free. So yeah, we're not ready for the gun. We need to go back. We need to actually detail. I like the way that I draw the clones though is that they don't have like the whites of their eyes; they just have like the blue spots for their pupils. So that's it. It's also probably mentioned that if he so chooses to join, I may have a co-host here on. I don't know if or I don't know when or if he's even sure, but if he does, yep. That is entirely up to him. Yes, he's now. I remind myself of today. And I'm in Michigan, so when Michigan in February, so when I went outside, I was fully prepared for it to be like at the very least not bad, because it's been a very warm winter. So it was 60 degrees. It's like actually warm outside. So I'm like, I still really kind of don't know how I feel about the tent, but good day so far. Making progress, just normal things. Yeah. Let me know if someone wants me to change the music. Just the one thing about the music is that it has to be like copyright free. It's like yesterday I was doing a practice stream with my co-host, and while the stream was happening, the music that I had on was fine, but after the stream ended, I got a thing on it that basically said that it couldn't monetize anymore, which is fine. I don't think I can currently monetize my stuff anyway, but I would like to monetize one thing. So making sure that, especially if because the copyright holders specifically said that they weren't going to do anything, so that's good. But if they would decide to take action or something, then that could be very So I am open to music suggestions. Just be careful that the thing that you suggest won't end my career. Read into my head. You don't know what science for something called HLVRAI MAP. If you've never watched it, it's a cinema series on YouTube that takes place in Half-Life. It's a comedy series and it's really good. But yeah, the person who's drawing right now, this is Dr. Feelin, a fan favorite, very he's played by Follychromatic, who is also a streamer, and she has her own Twitch. Her stuff is usually really pretty wholesome and also really funny. If you're having like a really bad day, I would really recommend watching a Holly stream. But yeah, this is Coomer. He's the fan favorite. Yes, that is his name. Everyone in this series is very like part of the charm. I mean, hey, my name is in real life, so I'm not like judging or anything. Alright, I have a whole list of things that I wanted to talk about. The grand return of healing arts all of them escaped my brain. I don't know what I want to talk about. What's that? Yeah, if the stream suddenly like stops, it's not because I'm not streaming anymore, it's because my Wi-Fi. If that happens, please do bear with me. I will be back. There's really nothing I can do with that. Our router is, our apartment is very difficult. We're working on it, but it's an issue. Hang on, I'm that happened. I'm sure you may have seen it, but something it just kind of caught me off guard yesterday. But Nemona's free on YouTube now, which I don't know how or why that happened, but that is so cool. Like, if you haven't seen Nemona, it is like just a gorgeous movie. Like from the animation to the storytelling to the characters to the world building, it's a beautiful film. And I've only seen it once, but that thing made me really emotional. Like the journeys that the characters go on, and just uh, I don't want to spoil it. It's definitely one of those movies that is 10 times better if you go in not knowing anything. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to maybe watch that with a couple of my friends, especially the people who haven't seen it. I want to see if I can't get someone who hasn't seen it, which I know at least one person. So if I can get him to sit down with me and watch it, that would be really fun. uh, So the biggest lesson the moment teaches us is that arm shopping is in fact a love language. What I'm gonna say about that. But it's just really funny because in HLVRAI that also has yeah, I have a proposal. Hello? I said it for a second. Yeah. Hold on. Is there no I don't have any other things I can wait, I do. Hang on. Something's with my mic
Tim,
quality.
check your fucking mic quality.
Ah! Oh hey! This is the
I
co-host I was
in your
talking about.
microphone's in your earbud.
It is? Oh god. No one told me? Okay, hold on.
I tried!
Okay, hold on. I think I know how to fix this. One second. Hello? Oh god, I can't hear you now. Hold on. What happened?
Oh, I am. There's fucking noises. Hold on, let me plug in my mic.
Is this better? Can you impose my mic quality? Am I better? Yay! Ooh, I'm so lazy. I shut. Okay. So, hello, welcome to Feelin Artsy. Would you like to introduce yourself? Hi, so this is co-host of Artsy sometimes. Hello. I didn't know what else to call you. It's honored guest. There. No, it's quiet. I'm confused. Why can't I hear it? Hold on. You hear it? I can't hear it. Why can't I hear it? Feelin? I'll step it on Discord for a second. Okay, it's picking up on something. Can you hear the music? I don't think so. Hello? Hello? Why can't I hear the music? Hi. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Checking all the settings. What the fuck? I'm checking all the settings. It says it's fine. Hold on. Oh wow, I can't hear anything. Okay, I can't hear anything. What's going on? All I can hear is you, that's it. What? It was doing this yesterday. I mean, what? I paused it. Really? That's loud as shit. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. For the love of God, hello. Hello? Okay, why is the animation preview window still up? Hold on. Go away. Oh god. Okay, what did I do?
Okay, is this better? Hello?
Hi? Can you hear me?
I'm gonna go with, oh wait, I'm a bit loud. Hold on. Is this better? Okay, put it back up then. Alright, yay.
Fine, for the love of God, hello.
I'm gonna go with, oh wait, okay, that sounds good. Alright. Can y'all hear Cassie okay? I can't hear Cassie. Why can I not hear you? Can y'all hear Cassie okay? I can't hear Cassie. I can't hear you on the stream either. Okay, what the fuck? What is happening? This wasn't a thing yesterday. A technical difficulties. Okay. Are we... Cassie, say something. Hello? There you are. Okay. Can I hear you? Am I good on stream? Okay. Are we... Cassie, say something. Hello? There you are. Okay. Can I hear you? Yeah. Am I good on stream? Okay. Cassie, say something. My stars. Okay. I think it's back to business as usual. Oh, jeez. No, wait, like, you still can't hear the music. Unless did I pause it? No, I didn't. I need the music to survive. This isn't about y'all, this is about me. It's fine. People use Subnautica music in the background of things all the time. It's fine. Why can't I hear anything? I can hear you. People use Subnautica music in the background of things all the... What the fuck is happening? Streamlabs? Hey. Okay. Hi, hello? Oh god, no, I can't hear you at all. Hi, hello? Oh. Hi. Hi. Can you hear me? What the fuck? This is the... No! Hello? 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 What the fuck? Hi, can you hear me? Okay, how's the stream doing? Can you hear us? Hello? What the fuck? You can hear the music now. Hi, can you hear me? Still can't hear you. Doing? Why do you keep breaking everything? God damn it. See, it's like, it's responding to you, though. Whenever you say things, your icon moves. It's just that you can't be heard on the stream. What the hell is going on? Okay. Try... See, it's like, it's responding to you, though. Whenever you say things, your icon moves. It's just that you can't be heard on the stream. What the hell is going on? Yeah, it's because I'm watching the stream. I'm watching it out loud. Okay. No, we still can't hear you. What the hell? Hi, Tide. I'm trying to animate for a map part, and things are going wrong. I'm back to not being able to hear the music anymore. I'm confused. Hold on. Also, this. Oh my god, there it is! Were you the problem? Were you the problem all along? Cassie, say something. Okay, hi, first of all, can you hear me? Oh, he's deafened. Give us a second. Hi, can I be heard? Cassie, say something. Okay, sound good on my end. I'm just gonna keep going.
Hi there. Hi, I was deafened.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, let me see if you can now be heard on the stream. Hi, I think I might know what it was. Okay, sound good on my end. I'm just gonna keep going. Hi there. Yay! Alright!
Oh, yes!
Crisis averted!
Hello!
It was my fucking mic! I plugged in my mic and everything went wrong.
I fucking knew it was the mic, bitch! It's always the microphone!
I still blame you.
Sorry, yeah, it was me. I glitched everything through all of my swag.
Okay. Now... we are making progress. Now we're gonna have to, like, speedrun things to get to where I'm supposed to be by now. This guy died to death. This is so sad.
Damn.
So hi chat, how is everybody?
God has made us lose the game! Thank you, Tide Control!
Tide, no, you can't do that to me. That is so mean.
We have lost the game now, and we must make everyone else lose the game.
That was uncalled for. Unrelated to anything that we were just experiencing and back to the stream, something that I really like about my Coomer design is that I'll draw the clones with all 5 fingers, but Coomer himself only gets 4. There's symbolism here.
Holy shit! Holy shit, you fucking beautiful genius!
So... There's many symbolism here, actually. I'm going to explain one of them because it's just funny, but Dr. Coomer is a cartoon character to me. Like,
Excellent.
he was born in
Excellent.
the wrong era.
I mean,
Yeah, quite literally, he was born in the wrong era. But
he
also,
wasn't
it's
even
like,
born. He's a video game character.
yeah. Stretchy limbs, he can withstand explosions to a comedic potential. He's, like, he can flip on a dime.
Oh, Dims.
Between...
Oh, Dims. You should probably put the. You should probably see if you can put the chat on the on screen.
Is it not on screen?
It's not. It's
It
not.
is because my YouTube studio is glitched. Hold on.
Oh, what the fuck?
There it is. Alright, I can see the chat now. Yay! Is it on screen, though?
I mean, it hasn't caught up yet.
Sorry! Okay, hold on.
Yep, still can't see the chat.
Man. Alright. Why not?
Streamlabs is unwell.
I don't know. I'm done messing with it. Oh!
Ah!
There it is.
What's happened? What's happened?
The chat.
Oh ho! Oh ho! There it is!
Hi, y'all. Okay, no more glitches. We're gonna make like a backseat streamings video and be like, okay, no more glitches. Winners don't do glitches, and then the entire stream is going to die. Watch. I'm drawing Dr. Coomer. He might actually be the one doing all this. Coomer's also a cursed object.
Coomer's Freddy.
That would be Gunry, but yeah.
They're both Freddy.
Multiple Freddy in one game. Someone get Backstreet on it. I keep calling him Backseat. Someone get Backseat on it. I feel like Backstreet would be what someone would call themselves as a streaming channel, like way back in the 90s or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. No more technical difficulties. We got this. Everything will be fine, and it's gonna be fine forever. Just kidding. Oh,
No more technical difficulties for now.
I really need to make like an actual setup because I'm looking at the chat and it's like going over my drawing. That's kind of annoying.
It is.
Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me try something. Oh, wait.
Oh, 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 oh! Let's go!
Okay. I think we got it.
Woo!
Alright, yay. This is all a learning process. Okay, next.
We haven't been streaming up to now.
Oh my god.
We have not been streaming up to now. This has all just been in the ether.
I was streaming until you joined.
Cursed now.
You're a cursed
How many
object.
times must I say this? The TV head thing is incomprehensible because I haven't posted my new persona anywhere on Tumblr.
Because you just keep saying that with nothing to back up your claim. Cite your sources.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up. Okay, I am realizing I forgot to give you wrinkles. All Coomers
So you were
deserve
talking
the
to
eye
me for a
wrinkles.
second, and I was like, what?
Yeah, you know, as a TV head, you need those elderly wrinkles. You need crow's feet. There we go.
It's what? No, I've just been freed from the fucking from mortal flesh. You can't give me
back
more
in
mortal flesh, Dibbins.
Get back in it.
No.
Alright. So we got... Wow, it's amazing how fast I can actually draw when there aren't any technical difficulties.
Oh fuck, I got Cabinet Man stuck in my head.
Whoops. Oh yeah, Checkers was gonna be in here for this stream, but then he bit me, so now he's not.
Bastard man.
Oh my god, okay, so I have an alarm that's set for like 11 every day, unless I have it turned off. And today I had it turned off so it could go off at 1 so I could get ready for my doctor's appointment. And, Checkers, I woke up to Checkers meowing outside my door for food, and I was like, ah, shoot. So I got up, and I fed him, and I gave him, like, an extra big breakfast because I fucking missed it. So I gave him, like over half a can, right? And he's still a kitten. He's only like 5 months, so this is like a big meal. I gave him a lot. And he has not stopped begging for more food all day. Like, I got home to my roommate basically being like, have you fed him? You need to feed him. And I was like, I did!
Why have you forsaken?
Checkers is pretty sure I'm starving him when I am giving him so much food. And I'm like, bro, you're not getting any more. Not till later. Stop it. You're gonna eat me out of house and home.
Silly guy. Hold on, have you put the stream and stuck together server?
I believe I did.
Follychromatic.
Oh,
Like,
not
'cause we're
Follychromatic.
streaming currently. You should do that.
I probably should. It's supposed to, like, automatically, whenever I upload anything to YouTube, it's supposed to push out a notification, so I kind of forgot.
I mean, streaming is different.
Yeah, that's why I forgot, though. Hang on. Let me finish this frame, and then I can go back in. Killing Coomer clones is a sport, and Dr. Coomer himself is in first place. Has anyone done that on Gmod? Just spawn in a Coomer clone just to kill it?
I once did something very similar. Where's that one video I made? Hold on.
Uh-oh. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I forgot about that.
There was no reason for this. Goodbye, Dr. Cooper.
He died.
He died.
So hey, chat, now that we're all not dying, how is everybody?
Allegedly.
Supposedly, for now.
We have no idea how long that'll last.
That's what I was saying before, is that my frickin' Wi-Fi is going to be the death of these live streams, I swear.
Your fucking router is out to do a murder on you.
It really is. Yeah, we can squeeze one more frame in here. Anyway. But yes, so right now, as it currently stands, for the playlist that I'm gonna use for streaming, I'm mostly gonna use video game OSTs until we can figure out what I can actually put in here, because I swear the
Undertale.
yeah, that's actually what I was streaming at the very start of the stream, was Undertale music. But
We're just
yeah,
gonna be listening to the stream, and then you're gonna burst into tears, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh no!" And then I'm gonna catch up on the stream, and the stream is gonna have fucking OST 71 Undertale from Undertale, and I'm also going to burst out crying.
oh jeez.
Funniest possible outcome, I think.
Okay, now we need to human fall flat, I think. Okay, wait.
There's like one other person in the chat right now.
Hi. Dropped by. So the fact that anyone is sticking around is really cool. Hi.
Oh god, the stream's repeating.
Right as I say that.
My brain has soupified itself.
Whoops. I had like an entire
list of things that I wanted to talk about on the stream today, and I fucking forgot what all of them are, so we're all just gonna sit here in silence while I torment myself
Yeah,
over
bitches. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, ADHD. We all have it.
Shut the fuck up.
Am I wrong?
I mean, no.
Falsehoods?
The fuck?
I love to just be a dramatic little bitch sometimes. You know this.
Real and true.
Anyone who knows me knows this.
There we go. He's died to death badly.
Badly.
Shout out to HLVRAI for forcing young people to learn how to draw old people. What the hell? Oh, I keep forgetting how much I love the Subnautica OST until I'm actively listening to it again. It's so good.
Man.
You know what? Let's fill the space. While I try to remember what the hell I was supposed to be talking about, let's talk about Subnautica, because I have a problem. Something you must know about me is that I fucking love fictional biology. And if I wasn't an artist, I would be a scientist, and my field would be studying animal behavior. Just because I love environments, and I love how, like, animals react to themselves and each other in those environments, and also how they react to the environment itself, and how that, like, creates evolutionary differences, and you can, like, trace linear paths and stuff like that. That shit is so cool to me. And Subnautica is, like, the prime example of how to do it well in a fictional universe, because, like, everything feels alien, but there's a rhyme and a reason to everything that's on 4546B. Like, everything works in terms of, like, an actual, like an actual ecosystem. Like, this is a real ecosystem that you might see somewhere out there, and it's just so cool that they were able to, like, pull that off, and, like, take the, just everything in the safe shallows, for example. Everything in the safe shallows is there for a reason, and each animal, like, interacts with each other. There aren't any major predators in the safe shallows, but that's because the safe shallows are surrounded by a bunch of predators. So if anything ventures out of the safe shallows, they're fucked. But, like, if you just stay in the safe shallows, then they're fine. But that's
It's not just a token safe place. There's an actual reason for why it's safe.
Yeah. Because everything outside of that area is safe. And even then, the safe shallows are not really that safe, because you can still get killed there, because there are a couple of animals that will go after you. Like, three main threats. Oh, hey, welcome to the stream. The three main threats that you'll really find are crash fish, I forgot their names, but the ones that have like those little toxic spores they spew out into the water, and acid mushrooms, which players might accidentally players might accidentally try and collect one and not understand how it works, and then they'll like knife one and then just get acid to the face.
They'll die a horrible death.
Horrible pain. And it's just really cool because it's like a proper environment. Like, it could exist out there somewhere. And even though like it's like the safe shallows, it's not 100% safe. I'm like losing my train of thought. There is still danger, and plus, like, because it's like a video game, that area of the game is supposed to like teach you how to play. So of course, it's not going to be haunted by monsters of all shapes and sizes. It's got to like teach you how to play Subnautica first, and then start throwing threats at you, which is really cool of the game. I appreciate that. But
Pathologic does not do that. It just throws everything at you at once, and you have to deal with it.
Well, Pathologic is a different beast. We're not talking about Pathologic.
We will. Maybe. One day.
I mean, I'm down for that.
Really... Back to Subnautica-ing.
Yeah.
Subnautica-ing.
Subnauseous, as Sean McLaughlin might say.
What? What?
Jacksepticeye.
What does that mean?
Jacksepticeye.
Oh. Hold on, I need to look something up.
Do you think I just made up his last name?
No, I'm not looking up anything related to Jack. Oh my god. Subnautica is in VR. Oh my god. Oh,
yes,
fuck.
it is. It's horrible. Don't do it.
I will do it.
No, you don't understand. It's horrible. Don't do it.
I will do it. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
No, this is a warning. Don't do it.
No, look, Dimmons, I need to get used to, like, look, if I'm gonna, like, make my fucking series, I need to get used to walking around in VR. Otherwise I will not be able to film it. I will throw up and die.
That is fair. Okay, hold on. Wait.
So I will do so through the most horrifying game possible.
Oh, man. I'm gonna put this one like up here. Is that smooth? Okay. Okay, let's see. So it goes here. Yeah, and then right here is where the gunshot would be.
Death.
Just like all of these leviathans and all of these sea creatures, just like they live together. They all like you can go up and scan any creature and it will have like a whole little tangent on how that creature relates to its ecosystem and how the ecosystem relates to the creature, and even goes as far as to show like some of the evolutionary trees for some of the monsters, for some of the fish in the game. Like in
Oh wow.
I don't really like Below Zero, but there is one of the creatures there that absolutely fascinates me, and it's this it's a land animal, which is very rare for Subnautica, and it's kind of like a polar bear, except it's like crocodile. It's like a crocodile mixed with an alligator, and if you manage to scan it, it says that it's distantly related to stalkers from Subnautica, which is so cool because once the game points that out, you can see it. You can see it in the monster's design.
Oh wow!
It's so cool! I love it so much! Alright, let's try. the actual Dr. Coomer here.
I'm free. And they'll be free.
It's so cool. Subnautica is so cool. It makes my biology brain itch. One thing about it though is that I cannot draw any of the creatures from Subnautica, and it makes me so sad because so many of them have such cool designs. Like, the one creature I actually consistently be able to draw is the Sea Emperor, which they're my favorite, yeah, but like I just wish I could draw more than just the Sea Emperor. It's like, they're cool, but they're not the only fish in the game. They're not the only fish in the sea, you might say. Oh my god. On the fandom wiki for Subnautica, for the Sea Emperor, there's a line that really gets me, and the reason I know this is because a video essay pointed it out once, but like, so you know how Subnautica, like, ends, right? I think I've shown you before?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so after you get, like, all of the enzymes, and you return to, like, where the Emperor is, and you're able to finally hatch, you're finally able to hatch their babies, the wiki says, this really gets me, the wiki says that they use the last of their strength to play with their babies. I'm ill. Oh my god. It's so cute. But then, yeah. Plus, like, after that section, they'll like, lay down. 'Cause, like, you did it. You finally, like, accomplished the goal that they've been working for 1,000 years by themselves. And you come along and you finally help them, like, save the planet, so now they're able to rest easy. And they'll, like, lay down on the seafloor, and they have like a little monologue about, like, what will it be like to finally move on. Like, maybe next time I'll be a creature so small that I'll be able to see the gaps in the sand, and it's just this really moving, like, monologue that they give. And, then, but, like, they lay down, but you can still see them breathing and stuff. But if you leave and then come back, they've stopped moving. And I'm like, oh my god! I'm ill. I'm very ill over this game. Sorry, Subnautica's one of my special interests.
I love you.
I never had a huge hyperfixation on it, but it is one of my special interests. I know, like, everything there is to know about, at least the base game. Don't ask me about Below Zero, but... I think Below Zero, like, had a good idea, but I think the execution of it could have been done a lot better. But that's a discussion for a different time.
Oh god, it fucking sucks when something, like, the idea is so good, but you just fucking tripped over yourself.
Yeah, because it's like, I really, really like what they were trying to do, because it's like, first of all, it's expanding the world building, which I will never say no to. Please, always expand the world building. That is a yes in my book every time. But, what they wound up doing with it, though, is that, first of all, it takes place in, like, a tundra area. So it takes place, like, in a snowy region, like, up at the North Pole, basically. But, and that's, like, a cool idea, but part of the plot of the base game of Subnautica is that the area where you crash landed is like the one place on the planet that still has any life. Because of the Sea Emperor. Because that's where the Sea Emperor was. So, like...
Oh god.
Which, it's not beyond... Like, it's not beyond the realm of possibility that the planet can heal, because it can. Like, that's what you did at the end of the first game, is that you're able to get Enzyme 42 out there so the planet can finally start healing. So that's not the problem. The problem is that it takes place a year after Subnautica.
1 year?
Doubt.
That's it?
1 year! At least that's what it was when the game first started going into, like, early access. It might have changed, but I don't think it did. And I'm just over here like, no!
That's not how things work.
That is not nearly enough time. Like, the first Subnautica is such a good example of how to do, like, world building and, like, have a sense of time passing and stuff like that. It's just, the world building of the first one is so good. And then the sequel is like, yeah, a year later, now that Altera can actually go to this planet, they started, like, harvesting it for resources and trying to do their own research. Apparently, they were purposefully trying to find the Kara, the disease that wiped out the whole planet. They were purposefully trying to find it so they could use it in warfare, because of fucking course. And so they found...
Jesus.
Yeah, they found a giant ancient Leviathan that was stuck in the ice, and they started to mine into it because it had the Kara. It froze while it had Kara, so like the Kara got preserved.
Oh, jeez.
So there was like a research team that was dedicated to trying to dig it out so they could take it back to the labs and start like messing with it to see if they couldn't figure out like how best to take it and use it against your fellow man, because of course.
Oh, Jesus.
So we didn't heed the warnings of this thing has killed multiple entire planets, and the only reason that 4546b is still alive is because of the Sea Emperor. But sure, evil corporation gotta do what an evil corporation gotta do. Like,
Yeah.
so, like, on the surface, I think that could be a good idea. It's just that, like, a year is not nearly enough time.
Yeah.
Because, like, something else, too, was that the Aurora, the ship that we were on, it was supposed to take a long while for it to get where it was going, and then it was going to build a phase gate, which is, like, a teleportation system for big ships like that, because it takes place super far into the future. So they were supposed to go and build a phase gate that was going to allow for easier transportation across. Yeah. Easier transportation across the galaxy, and they never got there because they got shot down by the quarantine enforcement platform, which is the giant fucking gun, whose sole purpose is to shoot down anything that gets too close because it doesn't want Kara to continue to spread. And that's how we wound up on the planet in the first place, because we got too close and then we got shot down. And I'm, like, actively losing my train of thought as I'm talking out loud. But, yeah, so Altera, the only reason that we were able to get off the planet is because we cured Kara. So, if we hadn't done that, we never would have gotten off the planet, which is what happened to literally everyone who came onto this planet before us. Like, no one else was able to get off because they didn't know how to cure Kara, because they never found the Sea Emperor and thus never earned their trust. But we earned their trust by, like, trying to follow the trail and trying to see where it went, and thus we were able to make friends with them, and then they trusted us enough with the secret on how to save the whole planet. And It's just the sequel kind of has nothing to do with that. So, I don't know. My train of thought is like actively rolling to a stop as I'm talking out loud. So I'm like trying to pick up the pieces of what my point was. But like the main character goes to the planet not so she can investigate what's going on, but because she's looking for her sister, which is fair. But she's also not a silent protagonist, so she has like a lot more character than Riley did, which I really miss the silent protagonist aspect of it. I feel like having a protagonist that speaks for Subnautica really just takes away from the loneliness that being on 4546B simulates. Because, yeah, you're all alone on an alien world that wants you dead, and having a protagonist that talks really just kind of takes away from that feeling. But that's like a minor gripe. Robin herself is a fine enough character. But then her motivation to find her sister really has nothing to do with anything, because her sister, I don't think she was helping with the project. I think her sister was the one investigating it, and then she got caught and then killed or something. Something along those lines.
Horrors.
Which, again, it could have worked if it felt more like Subnautica, because this didn't really feel like a Subnautica game, it just felt like another survival strategy that took place underwater. Like, it didn't carry over what made Subnautica so special. Again, for the whole, like, the protagonist isn't silent thing, but also there were a couple other things as well. Like, the world building just didn't feel as... It didn't feel as alien or in-depth, yeah. So, like, there's... A lot of the creature designs are kind of just reskins of what happened in the Safe Shallows. Like, there's another version of the Safe Shallows that's basically exactly the same, just cold. Which could be... it's fine from, like, a gameplay standpoint, but from, like, a world-building standpoint, it just kind of felt disappointing. Because there would be whole new creatures up here, which there are, to be fair. There's just not nearly as many as I would like there to be. Like, one of the animals... one of my favorites, actually, is this thing called the sea monkey. And the sea monkey steals your shit and runs away from it. And runs away with it, and you have to, like, chase it to get it back. Which is really fun. Because, like, it's really implied that it's not doing that maliciously, it's just fucking with you. Because it really shows behavior of, like, chimpanzees. It, like, has that level of intelligence and that level of playfulness. Which is really fun. So it's like, if 4546B were to continue development, it looks like that would be the next intelligent species on the planet. Would be this one. And also just because it has opposable thumbs, so we're all doomed.
Oh god.
And it'll, like, steal your shit and run off with it for fun. And that's just such a fun concept. So that's like one of the
guy?
Yeah, that's like one of the few new creatures that it has. Actually, one aspect of the world building I fucking love is there's this thing called a hoopfish, and the hoopfish does fucking nothing. It just kind of floats around, and that's it. But whenever you see it for the first time, it's like surrounded by a bunch of smaller fish, and the smaller fish just like kind of stay with it the whole time and don't ever leave its side. And you kind of have to wonder what's going on there. If you scan it, apparently it's two different types of creatures, and they have a symbiotic relationship where the smaller fish take care of the hoopfish, and then the hoopfish will house the smaller fish's eggs so they don't come into harm. So they feed the hoopfish, and the hoopfish protects their young. So the hoopfish has kind of evolved over time to do fucking nothing, because it doesn't have to defend itself, because it has a literal army following it around. And I love it. That's the shit that I live for. Let's go! Like, I don't know, just seeing, like, details like that. Like, you didn't have to put this thing in the game, especially because it does fuck all. But the fact that you did put it in the game, despite it doing fuck all, is the aspect that I really just love about it.
It's like I'm trying to come up with a comparison, but I can't. The closest comparison I was gonna come up with is like it's the appendix of Subnautica, but I was like, wait, no.
Self-destruct.
The appendix helps you self-destruct. Hold on.
Oh wow, that really just does stay there for multiple frames. Oh my god, did they hear that on the stream?
Let's see.
Oh wow, that really just does stay there for multiple frames. I can't!
Wait, you know what else they can hear? You know what else they'll be able to hear?
No.
Beans.
Shut the fuck up.
Beans.
Oh my god, is there a
Beans.
Wow, that hand really just does stay there for an
Beans.
extended amount of time. I'm going to end you.
Calm down.
Wow, that hand really just does stay there for an extended period of time. How long is that hand there for? Go away!
That's... I'm gonna fucking play the game about lesbians.
Which one?
The game about lesbians.
That doesn't narrow it down.
The game that is about lesbians.
Portal?
Yes. Lesbians and British people. Two genders. Lesbians and
The two
British people.
genders.
To say words. Like, my mouth will certainly be moving, but am I actually saying anything? No.
Okay. Cool. Oh, that looks really good. Okay, wait, I forgot I have to turn on the window manually. Wherever it is. There we go. Look at this.
Oh? Oh fuck, I accidentally closed out the stream.
Ah!
It's okay, I'm jumping back in. Oh, I see it! Oh, that looks amazing!
Okay. Yips! Alright, there's a frame. Oh, right here. Where the panels all disappear. Here we go. Alright. Everything's great and it'll probably be great forever. Just kidding.
Side note,
Yeah,
I'm going to remind everyone to go to Arab.org and do your fucking daily clicks.
Oh shit, I need to do that, thank you.
Also, you have not promoted this stream on your Tumblr, which is probably why it's so empty.
Daily click. Yippee! Alright,
I'm also doing the click to help refugees because, yeah.
Yeah, no, real. Okay, see, I don't want to promote this on my Tumblr because I'm still doing the strike, so... At least I'm attempting to, so I'm not going to do that. Okay, actually, I'm gonna make this 3 frames. And then we're gonna put an in-between frame here somewhere. I really fucking love how I draw Dr. Coomer, sorry. I just need to get that out here.
You should!
He's so shaped. Oh my god, hi, people! Welcome to the stream! I'm trying to keep up with that as much as I can, I'm sorry if I forget. Oh my god. This frame out of context looks horrifying. Okay. How's everybody doing? You guys have arrived after all technical difficulties have hopefully been fixed. Oh yes, something else. I am taking music suggestions, as long as it won't end my life. So if it's anything like copyrighted, you gotta make sure that you just gotta make sure that it's not like copyrighted, so YouTube won't like come down on me for that. But other than that, anything from like video game OSTs to like not royalty-free music, copyright-free music, anything like that. If you have a song that you would like to hear in the background of the stream, I am taking suggestions. And if I like the song enough, I will probably put it in the stream playlist as well, that I am currently trying to create. Because apparently swing is off the table, which makes me very sad. Okay, there we go. In between frame is done. Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
How fast can you play that song on the piano, though?
Hold on, isn't Piccolo and the Cane royalty free?
I believe it is, yes. I have to test all that though. Immortal Swings. I was looking at Immortal Swings earlier today. And, oh, I need to go back and hide the. I have to do this every time. There we go. But I was going through Immortal Swings' channel to see if I could just put them on in the background, and I think for the most part that I can, but I still have to be careful because what Immortal Swings does is they don't write original music. They remix other songs, and will. And they even have like a whole bit on their about page that's like, if you don't want your song to be remixed, we will take it off our channel. So, which means that if I play one of those songs, then the copyright holder might get notified, and that could be bad. So it's like a gamble, from what I'm understanding. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But a lot of the music for them that I have been playing on the channel looks like it's gonna be fine. Like my intro and outro should be fine. But yes, I do want to have Piccolo and a Cane on in the stream playlist, as well as other Immortal Swings music, but I have to go through them manually. and make sure that they're all okay being on here. So the older the song is, the more likely it'll be fine. But if it's like a newer song, then I gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Okay. This is supposed to be 4 frames, so we're going to...
The sand. I cannot stop fucking thinking about the Memory Zone song. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hello?
Hi.
Hi. I cannot stop thinking about the Memory Zone song. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Everything. He has every disease. This is my son. He has every disease.
God. God. Fuck. Davy Reedon really made the character of all time. That's just... The fact that your first instinct upon hearing it was to go, oh, for fuck's sake, this even sounds like a love song even without the fucking lyrics.
Yeah. Because it does.
It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. God, this... Oh my god, this is another fucking Stanley Parable Portal parallel. Because, like, this is another Stanley Parable Portal parallel, because, like, so, like, Portal 2 ends with GLaDOS singing a song about how much she adores Tell, and it's in Latin, and now I hate this game! I find it funny how when we're not talking, your sprite is like, it's slightly darkened, but mine is still...
Yeah, I did that on purpose just because, like, I don't know, you're a flame
It's
ball.
funny.
The flame wouldn't ever go out. But also, if you look at my talk sprite, it looks so weird if my mouth is just hanging open and I'm not saying anything, so I'm darkening it to take your attention off of that. Because it is very weird once you notice it.
Your brain is shutting down. I'm gonna show you this bit from the script that the script about how Stanley Parable is corrected. I'm gonna send it into chat because it's funny. Dear phone, don't fucking lag, you piece of shit. Love, Cassie.
There we go.
Send, piece of shit.
I still need to make that Benry pamphlet that I said I was gonna make.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't have what to say.
My brain has been actively shutting down the entire time I've been
Alright.
streaming. It's okay.
Same. Alright, are you gonna fucking send? Are you gonna send it, phone? Oh fuck, it's sending twice. Hold on. Hi, Kitty! Hi, Kitty! The babies are so sleepy right now.
Alright, let's see. That's not where the elbow goes.
Oh, Ty is back in chat. I feel you need to make the chat easier to read on your screen because my fucking god.
I tried so bad. Here's the thing about the chat on Streamlabs. It doesn't listen when you tell it what color you want it to be, and instead it's a guessing game of I don't even know what the fuck the rules are. But if you say, okay, let's go for like a cyan color, and then you type in chat, it comes out red. So,
it inverts it?
See, I thought it might be, hey bud, what's up? But like, I tried to inverse it, and I don't really know. Like, I don't think inverting the colors is what it's doing. I think it's doing something else. I just have no idea what, and it's driving me up a wall, but I have no idea how to fix the chat. Honestly, I might just take the chat off the screen. I don't want to do that, but I have no idea what else to do.
I'm just fucking do this.
Okay, hang on, let me... There are noises happening around me.
Oh god. Horrifying. What the fuck ever, I have a cat, nothing else matters.
That's fun.
Oh,
See, I would have had a cat with me today, but Checkers decided he was going to be a bitch. And he bit me.
He bited you! I'd stand in the frame, you...
What?
Check chat!
I mean, I could.
You could if you weren't a fucking coward.
I don't know where I would put him in here. Actually, hold on. Let me turn on the animation preview. And then actually turn on the animation preview. Hi guys, this is what we're working on right now. Oh, my stars, there's 4 of you. Hi!
4 of them. One of them is me.
I don't remember if this is actually
I
synced
love
to the
Gordon's
music or
face.
not. He doesn't know what the fuck to make in this situation.
He is just as confused as you are. Dibbins, check the Two of Ben channel. I have no idea what you're laughing at here.
Pardon me?
Cut off! I love humor that just cuts off. Tide Control says, change Gordon's little emblem to Sans' head for 1 frame.
A single frame. I will do that. Okay. It will be this one.
Singular frame.
A singular frame. There we go. My god, guys, it's Sans Undertale.
Sans!
I just have to remember to put it back. It's just gonna be Sans for the rest of it. I'm just gonna keep copying the frame and Sans is just gonna be there if I forget. Wait, hang on, real quick. Does the punch actually even look good? I probably should have looked before I deleted it. Okay, hold on. Autoplay. I struggled to board this punch. I don't know what it is about it, but it just, like, got me really bad. I had no idea what to do. Hi, chat! Hello! Thank you!
Chat, did you know that I have kitties and they're cuddling? They're cuddling
Yay.
near me! Hold on, 1 sec. I need to get. Oh no, I have to disturb them slightly. This is so fucking horrible. This is a
Jail
nightmare.
for 1,000
I
year.
need to get my controller.
Jail 1,000 year.
Please don't be startled, babies. I just need to get my controller so that I can play the game about lesbian robots. Cozy? Are you still cozy? Condemn them to the infirmary. Thank you, chat. I think Dimmons has died.
Trying to concentrate.
Lesbian robots from Portal! Oh, fuck. I think I just suffocated my microphone.
How did you even manage that? What does that even mean?
I did. I suffocated my microphone.
How?
Don't
What
question
are you
it.
saying? Here we go. Hey chat, I don't know if you'll know this, but I really fucking love animating Dr. Coomer. I don't know if you would be able to tell, I really fucking love animating Dr. Coomer. I don't know if you knew this about me.
No, nobody could figure it out.
My, like, what, 5 gifs of potential Cuphead of him punching?
Chat, I have a question. What do you know about the Stanley Parable?
Oh no. At the high tide, I think we're about to go off about the Stanley Parable again.
I will go off about the Stanley Parable. You won't fucking stop me.
Fair enough. Oh my god, that's 5. Hi!
Yes, fellow Stanley Parable fans! Fellow Parable enjoyer!
The TISM has been activated. Everyone run.
The TISM has been odd. Fucking Stanley Parable is so fucking good, man. Like, how I don't. It's one of those games that I can't explain how it feels to play. You just need to play it. I can explain to you how several endings go, but I can't explain to you how playing it feels. It's so good. I have no idea if anyone actually follows my YouTube, but I'm gonna make a community post that I'm on this stream.
Oh yeah, not a bad idea.
Google, I don't want you to. I don't fucking want you to have cookies! Fucking fine!
Where did the other part of the lab coat go? Past me? What are you doing? I forgot how to animate, guys. Stream cancelled.
Oh, excellent! I'm just now reading the chat. Excellent! I love disembodied voices and time things and yellow and emotional, distraught and British people. Firewall! My name is Cassie!
To be fair, I forgot to tell them that. Hi, this is my co-host Cassie. He has every disease.
No, I am the dishonored guest.
I am once again pointing out the fact that the way that I draw Dr. Coomer has it so that way all of his clones have 5 fingers, but he only has 4. There is symbolism here. Wait, Cassie has a voice?
I do have a voice! Oh fuck, my microphone turned off.
Not anymore.
I no longer have a voice.
This is tragic. Awesome, I love smear frames. Okay, step 1. Put his logo back to the lambda. Yes. I didn't forget, we're good. Okay.
Oh, bad and rewritten. Bad and rewritten.
Hello. That was one of the things I wanted to talk about on the stream. That works out. Okay, hi! So, Batim rewritten. Okay, so it's not cancelled. I'm just gonna straight up say it's not cancelled, and I'm hoping to get it done this year. I actually wanted to get the review of Batim done by February 10th, which did not wind up happening because of shit that went down at the end of January. But I am... Yeah, you know. But I am still hoping to get it done this year. The entirety of the rewrite is written. Like, not in a way that it could be recorded just yet, but I have the full outline, and I know exactly what's going to happen and why.
Yeah, parts of it might need a little bit of editing, because we're better writers now. But for the most part, the whole thing is done, and the whole thing is excellent. It coheres.
It coheres.
It coheres. This is true tide control.
Yeah. I'm working on it. I have like a mentality that if I'm not like actively working on something, I'm being lazy, which I know is
That's
bad.
called
And I need to
internalized
not.
capitalism.
Yeah, I know, and that's why I'm trying to get rid of it. I do have it though. And also just because, like, the trailer for the rewrite went up 2 years ago, said it was coming soon, and then it never came at all. So I'm like, in my head, I'm like, okay, I need to actually be responsible and get this done now. But then things keep fucking happening, so that just hasn't gone through yet.
The FNAF movie of rewrites.
Yeah, pretty much. So... But I do plan on getting it done. I'm not abandoning the project. It is going to get done at some point. Hopefully soon. But I also cannot make any promises, because... unlike release dates or anything, because... It's like what Postra said recently, that if you make a promise for a release date and then you can't, like, reach it, then people are just gonna get mad. Versus if you keep it to yourself until it's ready, then everyone will be happy. And I won't be putting unnecessary pressure on myself. So I think it'll be better if I don't have a release date. But this year, hopefully, I'm gonna shoot for sometime before May now. I think I can push myself to get it done faster, but again, no promises. So... That is true, yeah. The trailer took ages.
I can share this about the fucking video essay parts. Originally, I had a whole section just ranting about one guy, and I recorded it in 2022, but then I became extremely traumatized.
Oh god, yeah.
And so we just fucking cut it down with occasional quotes from me. And now with him saying it, and it's less fucking energetic.
Oh my god. Yeah! Hi, fellow Posture fans, how's it going?
Posture enjoyers.
Live laugh Postro, so fucking true. Also, I love that you say you're more
Postro.
mellow now, and you've literally been like... Yeah. Oh shit! Stop. You're gonna kill my screen. Stop.
Oh no.
We got to the end of the playlist. It's gonna kill my stream.
Oh god.
In the back of my head even.
Put on the Portal OST.
Oh, ooh, good one. Portal 2 specifically.
I love Kitty.
Please don't kill my stream, YouTube. I know that was longer than 5 seconds. It was an accident.
Hold on, I'm gonna fucking boot up Portal 2 in the background. So I'm not gonna be able to look. Actually, fuck it, I will be able to look at the chat just from my mobile phone. I love calling it mobile phone instead of just phone.
Okay, is the volume still good, or do I need to turn it down?
Your volume is good on the Discord end? Let's see if it's good on the stream end.
I mean, like, for the music. Is the music too loud?
I have no idea yet. Oh, it's excellent!
Yay! Alright, let's go. Also, I love smear frames.
Fellow Johnny Dash enjoyers. Me when see how the brain plays around and it splits what one's supposed to hold down.
Something I just freaking love. Okay, let's go off about Portal now, because now the autism is spreading to me.
God, Portal is so good!
I fucking
Lesbian robots!
Specifically about the OST, though, is that a lot of the sounds that they use for the instrumentations in Portal is just alarm sounds, and they somehow got it to sound good? What the fuck?
God, yeah!
Who in their right mind was like, hey, I'm gonna make a video game OST, and like all of the music is going to just be blaring alarm sounds, didn't wait for an answer, and made it banging. What the
Whoever
fuck?
they are. I think it might have been Jonathan Colton, the person who wrote, he's the guy who wrote fucking Want You Gone and Still Alive. And also a third song that's from the fucking Lego Dimensions, where GLaDOS continues to talk about Chell like she's her ex!
Awesome. Oh my god, did you see there was a fucking interview with I forgot his name, you just said it. There was a
Colton?
Yeah, Jonathan Colton. There was an interview with him where he straight up admits that Want You Gone is a breakup song. He was like, I wanna...
Oh,
he
that's not
straight
that
up
wasn't an
says
interview.
it.
That was in the I think that was in the final hours of the in the Portal 2 final hours book where he also was like, oh yeah, there was a cutscene where Chell shows up and GLaDOS has like a roast beef dinner, but it's frozen cold, and GLaDOS chews you out for cheating on her with a personality sphere. Exactly.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
People are trying to say that GLaDOS is Chell's mom, as if the Final Hours book doesn't explicitly refer to it as a twisted, dysfunctional romance.
Actually, that's where I got it from, is that there was a video that I watched, because that's something that I kept seeing as people saying that, oh guys, no, GLaDOS is Chell's mom, you guys can't ship it, and I was like, what? And so, there was a video that I saw on Tumblr, actually, that was someone debunking that to hell and back. Yeah, I think I tagged you in it. And it was like, I had no idea about half the shit in there. I was like, okay, good.
Like, God, that theory is so fucking stupid. I think you all just want to shut down queer interpretations. Fucking cowards. The gay agenda is coming from all of your classic games of 2013. Okay, I'm gonna
also,
just keep playing Portal in the
It's
background.
the 2020s now, so they can it's something that I have a headcanon about the writing of Half-Life that may or may not be true, but Barney Calhoun strikes me as the type of person who is not straight, but like it's kind of like
that.
No,
and the sky is blue.
Because here's the thing, is that Valve repeatedly had to cut things from the game because they were afraid that gamer bros wouldn't be invested, which is why the characters both have so much character and also barely, like, do anything with their characters in Half-Life 2. It's a really weird balance they managed to strike, but knowing that there's a bunch of cut content where the characters were supposed to, like, interact more and have more dynamics makes a lot of sense once you play the game. But, like, the fact that they had to cut all of that because they were afraid of gamer bros not liking it, it's the 2020s now. You guys can make it explicit that Barney's gay. It's okay.
Yes. Yes.
You can do it. You can put it on the books. Also, Eldritch Horror fucking slaps.
The phrasing Portal 1 is Half-Life, but Portal 2 is more TF2. That makes so much sense. Anyway, Eldritch Horror is very good. In Half-Life 3, Barney and Gordon will canonically kiss.
Good, I hope so. Half-Life 3, all of the main characters go the fuck to bed. The end. This is the real, true ending. There we go. There was this one post I saw on Tumblr, where it was like, Barney, Adrian, and Gordon, and they all like kissed each other goodnight, went to bed, and then the title screen for Half-Life 3 appeared.
Say it was a fanfic by G-Man! You can't just say that, Tide!
My god, imagine! I'm in a roleplay right now, actually. I'm in a Freehoon roleplay with a friend of mine, and I'm playing G-Man in the roleplay, and the idea is that Gordon got thrown back in time, and now has a chance to stop the resonance cascade from ever occurring. Meanwhile, G-Man and the Barney from Half-Life 2 are trying to find where the fuck Gordon ended up. So it's like a mix. It's like a really weird mix of a bunch of stuff going on that it just kind of fits Half-Life a little too well, to be honest. Like, and G-Man in this roleplay is so fucking, like, Wheatus. But he's, like, trying so hard, because, like, in my own head, I'm like, he absolutely sympathizes with humans and humanity, and so, like...
No, I'm not gonna open the door, I'm just gonna annoy Wheatley.
But, like, I don't know, writing G-Man is really fun because he has... Like, he's definitely on Team Humanity in this whole thing, but trying to see how far... Because, like...
Oh, what the fuck? You can zoom in?
Yes?
You can zoom in? What the fuck? What the fuck?
You learn something new every day. Okay, actually, I'm gonna... There we go. Get out of here.
Can you crouch? How do you crouch?
See, first you have to bend your knees.
So I know something absolutely fucking hysterical to me is that the narrator canonically knows what Portal is. The narrator he canonically knows what Portal and Portal 2 are, and we know this because in the first game, the game's ending has him taking you to Portal, and in the second game, there's a whiteboard that's like sequels are good. See, Portal 2. The narrator... This is very funny to me.
I'd like to point out Half-Life 2 is also sitting right there. And I'd also like to point out that both of those games are incredibly gay, anyway.
Exactly! The fact that the narrator knows about another game that's got an incredibly gay omniscient voice where the second game is, like, so much gayer!
It's so fucking funny. Okay, here's the thing about that. I think that the narrator would like GLaDOS as a character, but if you put them in the same room together, they would fucking hate each other.
Yeah. Also, I do not think this. I know this. The narrator would fucking hate Wheatley. I know this.
No, you're right.
Companion Cube X bucket.
It's really funny because after watching HLVRAI, I'm just sitting over here like, hey wait, isn't this a HLVRAI OST?
It is now. Anything can be a HLVRAI OST if you're not a fucking coward.
No, that's not thin enough. Hold on. See, squash and stretch only ever actually works if you actually squash.
Oh, she probably would. I mean, I've seen Portal Stanley Parable crossover art where the narrator is a core. Wheatley is begging me to open the door. He's crying and sobbing because I will not let him in. Okay, so B to crash. Okay, fine, I'll let you in, you little freak. Makes sense! Oh god, we're all doomed. Stanley has a gun now.
Oh my god. Wait, I think it would be really fucking funny if whenever Portal 3 comes out, they make a reference to the Stanley Parable at some point.
Please,
just by proxy of having
begging.
the fucking bucket or something. It would be so fucking funny.
8 button.
Oh my god, yes!
Oh, there you are.
GLaDOS would be the type of person to make a fucking button where all it says is your name and then you push it and it says something completely different. She would make the fucking gym button just to spite Chell.
She would.
Also, something I find really fucking funny is just the fact that the tonal differences between Portal and Half-Life 2, like,
yeah.
Do they know? Do they fucking know?
I don't think so. I don't think they know.
If you go up to Eli Vance and ask him about the red phone plan, would he know what the fuck you're talking about? I don't think so. It's just so fucking funny to think about.
Flashbacks to the skip ending.
Oh gosh.
Something very fun. Oh wow, my controller just vibrated.
Oh, I need to turn on the animation preview. Here it is. Ah, I lied. Here it is. Okay. Yeah, okay, actually, I'm gonna go off about Portal 3 for a second, because I absolutely agree. I don't want there to be a third one. Yeah, no, that's very true.
Oh god, I don't want to see a
fucking
universe where
multiverse.
Cave Johnson brought out Black Mesa.
He renamed it to Blapature Science. Mud, I rotate my characters in rotisserie ovens every day. There's just something for Portal 3, I'm very happy that there is no Portal 3, just because where do you even go from here? So, like, Chell is outside now, and the only way for a Portal 3 to work would be if Half-Life 3 comes out, so we can see how, like, the war got resolved. Because as it stands right now, there's no resolution to the Combine, like, occupying Earth. So, something that gives me hope, actually, let me talk about this. Hi, I'm from Michigan, and Portal takes place in Michigan. So, when I tell you that Portal... Wheatley's a fucking Youper! Like... I will explain what that means, but in a minute. Something that gives me hope is that at the end of Portal 2, when Chell leaves, she walks out into a field of grain. And you cannot really grow wheat in Michigan unless you are really diligent and careful about it, which means it cannot grow wildly, which means there's something planted there. Like, because it takes place specifically in the UP, like, wheat is really hard to grow up there, which means that there are humans actively taking care of that wheat, which means that we fucking won. but we just have no idea how we got to that point. But also, I would hesitate to be sure that Portal 2 actually takes place that far in the future, just because the bot was clearly broken. But like, Portal 2 just takes place sometime in the future. No fucking clue when. And that's beautiful. Valve's avoidance of dates continues. But like,
God, Wheatley is such an interesting character.
It's so fucking true, though.
He's such a funny character because he is simultaneously incredibly fascinating in his desperation for power and control, but he is also the of that one drilled.
I'm not owned, I say as I shrink down into the size of a corn cob. I'm not owned! But like, actually, because here's the thing, is that like, I live in Michigan, I know how the shit goes. Like, even, because I live in the lower peninsula, and even down here, like, growing wheat is like, you gotta be really careful with that. Like, if you're going to have a wheat farm, you need to be like, on that shit. I don't know how it works, because I myself am not a farmer. I've just heard from people who have grown wheat here that it is really, like, difficult. And like, we do have, like, hay mazes and stuff. We have, like, hay mazes and stuff down here. Like, we do the autumn festivities, where you have, like, the little corn, the corn mazes. That's what they are. But I do believe corn is easier to grow than wheat is. Again, I don't know how it works. I'm just kind of recycling things that I've heard. But, yeah, from what I'm hearing, wheat is, like, really hard to grow here. So the fact that, because I have reason to believe that Portal takes place in Houghton, Michigan, which is, like, the highest north you can go. Which means that the wheat being there is just... It gives me hope, man. It gives me hope. So, like... Especially since, like, according to
Cal
Half-Life...
is so pretty. This is unrelated to anything, I'm just a lesbian.
Yeah, no, you're right, though. But, like... according to... I lost my train of thought. Fuck you! Anyway, But, like, my train of thought, please come back to me. Please come back to me. No, I fucking forgot. Alright, never mind.
Scar.
I'll say it when it comes back to me.
Shout out to that time you posted, hey, Wheatley is a Youper, and one of our friends whose name I don't fucking remember was like, Michigander, my mortal enemy!
Crow of Ohio! Yeah! Sworn mortal enemies. I posted about Wheatley being a Youper once.
Inside your head! I love this game.
I posted about Wheatley being a Youper once, and suddenly I made a mortal enemy. It was great.
Shout out to mortal enemies.
But, like, yeah, so, alright, let me explain the term Youper for the uninitiated. So, because it's really funny. Hi, I live in Michigan. And
Michigan is weird. I say this as a Californian.
Really fucking weird. Oh my god, no, I love living in Michigan. It's great. None of this shit makes any sense.
I've actually tried to do Portal VR, but I'm not very used to VR. I got so motion sick. It was great. 10 out of 10.
My train of thought, there it goes. My brain is like turning off, I think. Whoops. Like,
Wheatley! Wheatley! Looking for a gun that makes holes, not bullet holes. Portal.
Is that not the same thing? What's not cooking?
I love annoying British voices so much. It is endlessly entertaining.
Oh, so you love British voices, but when I, a Brit...
Wheatley Crab.
Okay, so the word Youper. So Youper is really fucking funny, because first of all, Michigan is split into two different cultures. There's the Lower Peninsula and the UP. We don't really typically call it Upper Peninsula, and we also don't say LP for some reason. I don't know why, just go with it. But so I'm from the Lower Peninsula, but I have family in the UP, so I've kind of had a foot in both cultures, and it's really fucking funny because, people who live in the UP, the reason that there's two different cultures, by the way, is because Michigan is, surrounded by water, so, at least the Lower Peninsula is. So, in order to get to the Upper Peninsula, what you have to do is you have to cross it by boat. This was before we built the Mackinac Bridge, which the bridge itself is 5 miles long. And that is, from the highest points in the Lower Peninsula that you could have possibly built from to get to the UP. So it's it's a distance. You gotta, commit if you're gonna get to the other one. Unless you want to go through Wisconsin, but that is a really long drive. So, but yeah, so if you wanted to get to the UP, you had to, go across a huge body of water, so most people didn't tend to make the trip super often, because the waters can get kind of dangerous. There's actually if I remember correctly, there's actually, entire Native American stories about, people who were lost to the river. Including, Mackinac Island is actually the shape of a turtle, and there's, one native story about how it's, a giant turtle that's asleep, and is, housing a bunch of people on its back. It's really cool. I don't really remember the details of it, but, anyway. But in the fact that there's such a huge gap between, the Lower Peninsula and the UP, we weren't able to visit each other super much, which means that two different cultures were created. Hi, Dad! I was talking about you earlier! But yeah, so people in the UP tend to be a lot more rugged than the people in the Lower Peninsula, so, up there is where, a lot of the best camping spots are, and us Lower Peninsula people where all the big cities are. I say big cities, there's a lot of them. There's 3.
3 of them.
There's 3 of them. But it just kind of created this thing, a divide between the two peninsulas. And so now, people from the Lower Peninsula just started to affectionately call the people in the UP Youpers. Because, here, let me write this down. So, it's spelled like this. Youpers. So, Upers, basically. But Youpers is better and easier to say. But yeah, so people who live in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan are called Youpers. And that's so fucking funny to me. And also, for people who live down in the Lower Peninsula, if we're going to be using the term Youper, it's only fair you know this. Yeah. But it's only fair that you know this if I'm going to... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it's because I'm not actually I don't actually have the preview open. I gotta turn that off. Hold on. I have to, manually turn that window on and off. It's so weird. But, There it goes. My train of thought. Where did it go? Oh yeah, it's only fair that you know this. So Yoopers are called Yoopers. If you live in the Lower Peninsula like me, we're called Trolls because we're below the bridge.
What?
Yeah.
I always forget that.
I love my state. We make no sense. So hi, I'm a troll because I live below the bridge. Oh, why? What the fuck happens in Malevolent? Okay, there we go. I got really distracted.
You
We
know
gotta, like,
that I'm
speed
mentally
run.
ill when I'm looking at like a classic desktop computer and I'm going, oh my god, terrible. Hold on, let me fucking get a
Is that a Stanley Parable
screenshot of
reference?
this, baby. Screenshot of this, baby. That looks strikingly like Stanley's computer.
My god, guys, it's a Stanley Parable reference.
Ginger curse?
Hi, Tide, you DM'd me. What's up? Shut the fuck up, Tide! You lost the game.
Fuck off.
Tide did it to me first.
I did it to all of us earlier.
Yeah, they did it
Yay,
again.
special. You have lost. Hey, Mud, you have lost the game.
This is another one of those things that I'm not going to be able to explain what this means to my parents. They're not going to understand it.
Wonderful. Alright, fuck it, I'm gonna unplug the controller because this is making things unnecessarily difficult.
Yeah, I don't really like playing with controllers. Mouse and keyboard.
Controllers are good for slowly and dramatically walking. I did that a lot in the fucking Stanley's Mind demo recording, which I won't explain. Fuck all of you. I do what I want. I need to turn up the sensitivity.
I know what that means, and I'm also not going to explain it because I think it's better that way.
Yes. No one will know what it is until I suddenly drop it in the world in like 2026.
I love how dramatic the music is. Go eat.
Go eat delicious meal.
Anyway, hi, hello, Dad is gone. Are you still with us? It is good to see you.
Oh, thank God.
No, here's the thing though. The Batim OST is also really fucking good. Hi, waves at you! The fucking Bendy and the Ink Machine OST like, slaps so hard for no reason. The Meatly did such a good job with it. And I know he had someone else that was helping him as well, but I don't remember who they were at the moment.
Everyone shut up, it's the music from before Benry's monologue.
I'm gonna fucking kill you! I love canonically.
If the laws of physics no longer apply in the future, God help you. I love this game.
I just love how, like, canonically in HLVRAI, like, Scorpy forgot he was supposed to be the villain, so he just kind of remembered, oh shit, I'm supposed to be the villain, so then just out of fucking nowhere, he just shouts, I'm gonna fucking kill you!
The funniest possible time! Because Dr. Cooper was just like, it fills me with a joy and energy I've never known!
And then Benry comes out of nowhere, I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Absolute comedic perfection.
Clown behavior.
Clown behavior! Whee! Up there. Whee! Ow! I fucking love Portal, man.
I still need to finish Portal 2. I haven't finished it yet.
It's very funny.
It is. I'm having a great time.
And also, there's a moment in the GLaDOS. There's a moment in the GLaDOS boss fight that abruptly reminds me of how gay I am. Ow.
Don't die.
I'm trying.
But yeah, actually, now that we're all here... What? Wait, what?
Wheatley! Bitch!
Wait, what? Hang on, what are you talking about? Hold up.
Everything.
No, not you, the chat. Hold up. What the fuck? Oh, I see it! Okay, no, that's just a part that I forgot to color in. Thanks for pointing that out to me. I will go back and fix that. Hello? Vampire tooth.
God, Wheatley is so interesting.
I think I'm banging song playing right now. See, this is the prime example, though, of, like, Portal being weirdly good because it's all alarm sounds. The only instrument in this fucking song is an alarm, and it sounds so good!
Wheatley has died badly, and I'm going to kick him around like a football now. No. No, I will not pick you up. I will simply kick you around like a football.
Yeah, you can stop flinching now.
Fine, I will pick you up, you little bitch.
Wait, nope. I forgot how to animate. Stream cancelled, guys. I forgot how to animate again.
Ah, fuck.
Yep.
Okay, part
Stream
of me is tempted
uncancelled, I got
to do
it.
something that might break the game, that might break the stream.
I'm scared. What are you doing?
What if I stream and you join the stream? Will the audio be streamed? Or like, when I say stream, I mean in Discord, not on YouTube.
No, if I join on this computer, then the chat will hear it, yeah.
Is that good or bad?
Depends. Do you want them to hear you playing Portal?
Sure, why not? You want it?
Sure. If this breaks my entire existence, though, I will have to leave. Actually, let me ask the chat. Hi, would you guys like to listen to my friend playing Portal 2? I don't think I can have visuals, but would you like to hear? Alright, give it a second for the chat to catch up, because there is a delay. Yeah.
Tide says yes! And so... let's hope this doesn't break everything. Nothing like a good background of sound effects.
It's not funny. It's
what?
Gordon's face. It's not funny. What? It's not.
Yes,
funny.
It is. He looks so disturbed. I'm not gonna be streaming it on YouTube because, well, I don't want to. Okay, Dim's joined the stream.
Fire entity, send your channel.
Find me yourself, entity. Coward.
Alright, watch the stream. Please don't crash my entire existence.
Don't break everything, don't break everything.
First of all, can I even hear the stream? Okay.
Let's test.
Hit return. Stream volume. Turn up the stream volume.
Bro!
Yes, I can hear the stream volume. I can hear it. Let's go. Can the chat hear it?
I can't do it with you watching. I know it seems pathetic, given what we've been through. But just turn around, please.
Fine, I'll turn around!
Don't look at me while I'm doing this. It makes me feel incredibly awkward.
Yeah! Stop!
Secret panel. Right open. While your back was turned. Pick me up. Let's get a hand off we go. Look at this! No rail to tell us where to go. Oh, this is brilliant.
Look at this!
Hold on.
He's so spinny.
Hang on, let me just get my bearings. Just follow the rail, actually.
You all can hear him!
Oh no. Yes, hello, no, we're not stopping. Don't make eye contact, whatever you do. No,
it's not funny, it's not funny, it's not funny, it's not funny. It's really not that funny.
Shout out to the turrets! They make me feel such an I love Wheatley in the way you love kicking a child!
Schadenfreude? What?
You're not wrong.
Also, a shout out to German to absolutely be the ones to create that fucking word.
Yeah.
Of course, Germany would be the one to come up with Schadenfreude, a word which literally means taking pleasure in someone else's suffering.
In order to escape, we're gonna have to go through her chamber.
Women.
And she will probably kill us.
Women.
If she's awake. If we want to just call it quits, we could just sit here forever.
Here,
That's an
can I
option.
turn
Option
down
A,
the portal
sit here, do
to
nothing.
OST?
Option B, go through there, and if she's alive, she'll almost certainly.
We've already got the Portal OST going. It's called Me Playing Portal. Okay, we're gonna
Alright, I'll just
we're about
pause.
to run into the lesbian.
I'm gonna lay the cards on the table. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go in there. Don't go in there. She's off. She's off. Don't panic over it. She's off. Oh my God. There she is. What a
Beautiful.
piece of work she was, honestly.
Fucking beautiful.
Do you know who ended up taking her down in the end? You're not going to believe this. A human. I know. I wouldn't have believed it either. Apparently this human escaped and nobody's seen him since. Then there was a sort of long chunk of time where absolutely nothing happened. And then there's us escaping now. So that's pretty much the whole story. You're up to speed. Don't touch anything.
Sorry everyone, I'm being lesbian on main again. God, look at her. Look at her.
We cannot, bestie.
You can't
only
look
you
at her.
can.
Well then I will just admire her. She's dead right now, but I will bring her back till I can fix her. Shut the fuck up. I can say whatever I want.
Can you now?
Yes, fuck you.
Huh? What?
Huh?
Hey, welcome!
Downstairs.
V Creative Art, welcome!
Look at it. That is. Ah! Oh, still held. Still being held.
Oh, that works! That's so cool!
We're all fine. That's tremendous.
Oh, put someone there?
Yeah, someone just subscribed.
Oh, yeah,
The sound effect played. That was so cool. I don't know if you're currently in the stream or not, but hi, welcome.
I love how everyone can just in the distance hear a dying Wheatley. hear me kicking him around like a football.
Bro's struggling.
Ah! Sorry, I just looked down. I do not recommend it. Ah!
Okay. I think we might be done.
This is the main breaker room. Let's go in. Look for a switch.
Alright, let me turn on the animation preview so everyone can see.
Not interested in anything else. Don't touch anything else. Don't even look at anything else. Just, well, obviously you've got to look at everything else to pod. But as soon as you look at something, it doesn't say escape pod. Look at something else. Look at the next thing.
Live,
right?
laugh,
Don't touch anything
Wheatley.
else or look at anything. Well, look at other things, but don't. You understand? Can you see it anywhere? I can't see it anywhere. Tell you what, plug me in and I'll
Okay. I think we're
Here
done.
she comes, everyone!
Let there be light. That's
Excuse.
God. He's quoting God. Oh, look at that. Turning. Ominous. But probably fine.
Ominous.
You know, moving up. Now. Escape pods.
Alright, it is time to actually
everyone
line this
get
thing.
ready! Everyone get ready! Women are about to be real!
No, makes it faster. Uh-oh.
Shout out to Portal for inventing women-based move.
Alright, stop panicking. I can still stop this.
That's not what I wanted. There we go.
Okay, it's fine. I'll just hack it. Not a problem. A.
Hold on. I'm about to turn up the volume so that you can all hear her in all of her beauty.
Oh, that's very loud.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
very loud.
Sorry. Okay. I turned it down a bit.
Wait, did I do beat the jar pen? Start writing these down.
Power up, complete.
I don't. Okay, listen. All right.
Hi.
Oh, it's you.
You
Oh,
know.
hi.
It's been a long time. How have you been? I've been really busy being dead. You know, after you murdered me.
You did what? Ah!
You did what?
Oh no! No, 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 no! Oh no, 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 no! Ah!
Okay, look, we both said a lot of things that you're going to regret. But I think we can put our differences behind us. For silence, you monster.
Her voice!
I can like see this in my head.
But since you went to all the trouble of waking me up, you must really, really love to test. I love it too.
I
There's
love
just
women!
one small thing we need to take care of first.
Her fucking voice.
How about you're being a lesbian in the background to me just drawing Dr. Cougar?
Here we are.
Yeah.
The incinerator
Oh shit, sorry.
room. Be careful not to trip over any parts of me that didn't get completely burned when you threw them down here. The dual portal device should be around here somewhere. Once you find it, we can start testing, just like old times.
Just like old times.
Also, I'm gonna drag my current hyperfixation into this, but fucking the fact that Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 is reminiscent of Portal 2 is so cool.
Oh.
Like, the puzzles are very Portal.
Hold on.
It's really cool.
There. Good. You have a dual portal device. There should be a way back to the testing area up ahead. Testing starts. I'm required by protocol to keep interaction with you to a minimum. Luckily, we haven't started testing yet. This will be our only chance to talk.
Women.
Luckily, I'm required by protocol to keep my interactions with you to a minimum. However, I'm going to talk to you before and after every test.
Here.
Be lucky. Be lucky, otherwise you'd be talking. Actually, no, that's very much not lucky. It would be lucky if you could talk the whole time.
Alas.
In the event of a catastrophic failure, the last 2 minutes of my life are preserved for analysis. I was able, well, forced really, to relive you killing me again and again, forever.
That's gay.
You know, if you'd done that to somebody else, they might devote their existence to exacting revenge. Luckily, I'm a bigger person than that. I'm happy to put this all behind us and get back to work. After all, we've got a lot to do, and only 60 more years to do it. More or less. I don't have the actuarial tables in front of me.
God.
Gladys, have you
Women.
seen outside? What is the status of the globe? We need to know for science.
I'll just move that out of the way for you. This place really is a wreck.
God,
But the important
I
thing
forgot
is you're
how
back.
beautiful her voice is.
And now I'm on to all your little tricks. So there's nothing to stop us from testing for the rest of your life. After that, who knows? I might take up a hobby. Reanimating the dead, maybe.
That's gay. Necromancy is gay.
This is the grass toucher.
Chapter 2, girls and boys and all of the and weird disembodied voices and those who are just human enough to know what it means.
Self-test complete.
Oh good, that's back online. I'll start getting everything else working.
Oh God, her
before
voice.
this first simple test, which involves deadly lasers and how test subjects react when locked in a room with deadly lasers.
I wonder if anyone can tell that I really like women.
Wait, you do?
Not bad. I forgot how good you are at this. You should pace yourself, though. We have a lot of tests to do.
And
This
in the
is
event
true.
of a speed run,
Look.
stop.
Look.
What?
So you know that one you know that one poll that's going on is like disembodied voices bracket. So GLaDOS is currently going up against someone called the narrator, not the narrator from Parable. The narrator from Parable is going up against HAL 9000, and last I checked, the act Stanley Parable narrator was sweeping, and I hope he completely sweeps, because then no matter the final round is going to be absolutely fucking hilarious, because it's either going to be MLM WLW violence or narrator on narrator violence. Both of those are objectively hysterical.
Narrator on narrator violence.
Narrator on narrator violence.
I wish I had more commentary, and I'm just sitting here drawing while portal noises happen in the background.
Ideal experience.
Very true, actually.
Nope, I can't portal through there.
Damn. Imagine being able to portal in the video game called Portal.
God, unheard of.
Oh my god, I've had this, like, reoccurring dream a couple of times now, where, basically, I was somehow in the Half-Life universe, and I had to tell all of the characters about the fact that in my universe, they're from a video game, and in doing that, I also have to tell them about Portal. And I always start with Portal because I feel like it'd be easier to ease them into it than just straight up telling them, yeah, your universe is fucked.
Yeah.
But in doing that, I'm like, okay, so you guys are video game characters, and there's this video game called Portal, and they're surprised when they find out that Portal isn't the game they're from.
You are a
And I'm talking about something else.
That's what it says. A horrible person. We weren't even testing for that.
She's so bitter. Constantly.
God, they're so divorced.
Don't let that horrible person thing discourage you. It's just a data point. If it makes you feel any better, science has now validated your birth mother's decision to abandon you on a doorstep.
Well, if you draw a human GLaDOS, you need to give her, like, either a monocle or a set of those, like, really thin glasses. Specifically because of that line. She sounds like a librarian.
What's this? Oh, what is this? Oh, I've never...
Is that the radio?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I found that before.
Whoa.
It's playing Wally music, kinda.
What? This is really nice.
It's supposed to be 2, right? Oh, stars. This song really sounds like it's supposed to be from Wally, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Dead, that's the thing. Is that it's because they're from the same universe that I kept being like, that I kept starting with Portal, because I thought it'd be easier to ease into it, and also I wanted to see what Eli's reactions would be to some of the shit that I tell him about aperture science.
So anyway, they put someone's consciousness into a fucking computer. Aperture did that, by the way. Are you still following?
So, anyway, all the turrets are sentient, and if you knock them over, they die.
And they say they don't blame you for killing them.
You know, normal things.
Everything is normal.
I remember I was always specifically telling Barney all of this. I don't know why. Just every time in my brain, like in my dreams, it always starts with Barney, where like I try to tell him stuff, and then he just like either leaves or someone just takes his place, because it's dream logic. So he like disappears after I start info dumping to him, and other people appear. And I don't really remember most of it. I just remember that everyone's always flabbergasted whenever I tell them anything that Aperture did. It's really funny.
Well, I should hope so.
So anyway, I started injecting mantis DNA into humans and creating something called mantis men, and then forcing my other people to kill them.
God, what I love these fucking insane games.
The fact that Mantis Men is canon to the Half-Life universe.
Absolute clown behavior. Oh, I could have just used a fucking portal! It's called Portal!
Wow.
I'm an idiot!
Using a portal in a video game called Portal?
Oh, for fuck's sake, I am an idiot! I didn't even notice the second laser.
See, that's how they get you.
Bye, Mud!
Mud return? Oh, bye!
Congratulations. Not on the test. Most people emerge from suspension.
Oh god, it's the fat phobia. Here it is, girls. I will talk over the fat phobia anytime it pops up. Because this... It reminds me this game is from 2013. Or 2011.
One of the two.
One moment.
I think it is interesting, though, to, like, talk about, like, just the fat phobia of Portal 2, though.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's definitely, it's part of GLaDOS' character. Like, it's there now. If, when they ever do, like, a Portal 3, it's still going to be there, just because it is, like, such a big part of, just honestly, the comedy of her character, that they can't really get rid of it now. But, that said, there is a line in Portal 2 where Wheatley starts doing it. Where Wheatley kind of is trying, when he's trying to be GLaDOS, also just starts making those types of jokes, and, like, GLaDOS, like, defends Chell over it. I don't know, little moments like that. It's like, GLaDOS like, is the villain.
It's used for character building, but also, this was not necessary. There were so many other ways you could have done this. That, like...
Yeah. It's just, like, from like, an analysis standpoint, I think it works. And also just because GLaDOS is a villain. Like, she is the antagonist, so it makes sense that she would be, like, making petty jokes like that. Like, those petty, like, insensitive type of humor. But, yeah. Dated game. This is the one blemish on Portal's reputation.
Ah! Oh, that's a good headcanon.
Huh? Oh.
Chat.
Oh, I like that.
Ah. Well, ladies, I might be stuck.
This is so sad.
There's
You'll never hear
something I'm
GLaDOS
supposed
talk again.
to be doing. No! Fuck. Well, I'm dead. Oh yeah, she was gonna talk, but they, or like, she and GLaDOS were going to sing a duet, and, like, I do like that she is non-verbally. That is also very gay. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I'm just really glad that both Chella and Gordon don't talk. Like, I just really love the silent... Hang on, I need to turn off my fan. It's cold. But, like... I don't know, silent protagonists are really good. Like, I just really like whenever they pop up, just because, like, it really helps with immersion. And, like, yeah, Gordon and Chell, and also Wiley, if you were here for me rambling about Subnautica, are also, like, silent protagonists, but they all still have, like, character. They're not blank slates by any means. Especially Riley. I think Riley's the best example of this.
Protagonist.
Very true. Chris is actually the best example of this, but from the three that I mentioned, I think Riley is the best one. Because, like, you can see that he, like, actively reacts to his environment, and, like, from the animations that he has, like, whenever he gets poked by the building, I forgot what it's called, shit, oh, my knowledge, the quarantine enforcement platform, whenever he gets poked by the quarantine enforcement platform for the second time, he punches it. It's really funny. Oh! He's like, stop doing that! And also, you can kind of get a sense that he's like an anxious person.
But for the record, you don't have to go that slowly. Waddle over to the elevator and we'll continue the testing.
Yes, she was. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Chell doesn't speak out of spite.
Good for her, honestly. Then with Gordon, I had canon that he just, like, can't. Like, something, either he's selectively mute, or that he just is mute. I don't think he has a voice. I don't know how to explain why I had canon this, I just do. I like the selectively mute angle, honestly just...
involves the Aperture Science aerial faceplate. It was part of an initiative to investigate how well test subjects could solve problems when they were catapulted into space.
That was highly informative. They could not.
Good luck.
Okay, oh boy, here comes the next, or I'm pretty sure the next fatphobic joke is coming up.
Oh my god, Cassie, that's a fucking Plague Dogs reference.
Oh boy.
That's a fucking Plague Dogs reference, holy shit. I never knew that before.
Okay, the next fatphobic joke does come soon! Let me grab this!
Cassie's dying, chat.
You bitch! Please! Please, don't give me my
Dead? I don't remember what I was talking about.
I got it! I got it.
Yay. Oh, I remember what I was talking about! Okay. GLaDOS!
It's too expensive
GLaDOS.
to pump this far down. We just take carbon dioxide out of a room.
I forgot how gay I was until I heard her voice again.
So you'll be breathing the same room full of air for the rest of your life.
Women.
Sounds like hell, actually. Thanks, though. Okay, so, the thing that I was talking about before with, Gordon being a silent protagonist, I like this for multiple reasons. But, like, the headcanon, for me, at least, is that, Gordon is autistic. So he's, like, selectively mute. So, he only ever talks whenever he's, like, excited about something, or if he feels calm and safe. Other than that, he uses sign.
By myself. God, I love you. I would pick up broken glass with her.
But, just like, cause, have you seen, like, okay, so for the characterization we do get of Gordon, something I really fucking love is the paper he had to write to get his doctorate. Have you seen the title?
Oh, sorry.
paper
still
he
cleaning
had to
out the
write to
test
get
chambers,
his
so
doctorate.
sometimes there's still trash in them, standing around, smelling and being useless.
Cassie, have you seen
Particles like
it?
the garbage hurtling towards you.
Hang on. Turret!
Let me save the turret! Let me save the turret! Let me save the turret! Let me save it! Let me save it!
If I type in Gordon Freeman essay, will I know? Please.
Okay. I saved the turret, everyone!
I found it.
The garbage. It's garbage.
I found it. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's why I really think that Gordon is autistic. Because first of all, look at him. But second of all, he had to get his degree in theoretical physics, he had to write a thesis, and his thesis was titled, pray for me, Observation of Einstein-Pulaski-Rosen entanglement on the subraquantum structures by indication through nonlinear transuranic crystal of extremely long wavelength (ELW) pulse from mode-locked source array, the behavior of large stuff, subraquantum structures relative and related to each other, entanglement after a very short duration, mode-locked, extremely long wave pulse by an array of crystals with an atomic number greater than 92, without coming into physical contact
That
with
sure
the
is
structures
words, and a lot of them.
What is wrong with him? Okay, if I could change one thing about Portal or Half-Life lore, what would it be? That is a good question. Epistle 3 isn't canon, so I don't think I'm allowed to talk about that. If we're counting it though, I would change it. I would change Epistle 3, but if we're not counting that, Portal is perfect as it is. I'm not gonna touch it. With Half-Life.
No, you would change the fatphobic jokes. That's the one thing.
Maybe. Hang on. Because, like I said, I think it works because GLaDOS is a villain, but, like, if I can't think of anything else, I'll go with that. Hang on. I'm rotating lore. Get back to me on that one. Hold on. For now, I'm gonna go with the fatphobic jokes, but... Shit, I was thinking about this before. There is something in... Pistol 3 took away the Freemoon kissing scene. That is so fucking true. We were robbed. Why turret?
Please.
See, there's something about the Half-Life lore that I remember explicitly thinking, like, oh, I'm not sure on that one. But I don't remember what it was. I think it was,
I'm so good at Portal, you guys. Please believe me.
Ah, shit, what am I... There was something. I'm trying to remember what it was. Okay, if we're not counting Pistol 3, we're not gonna count Brain Grub either, because that's not canon.
Smelly garbage standing around being useless. That was a metaphor. I was actually talking about you. And
Whoa.
I'm sorry. You didn't react at the time, so I was worried it sailed right over your head, which would have made this apology seem insane. That's why I had to call you garbage a second time just now.
What?
What is going on?
Did you know that people with guilty consciences are more easily startled by loud noises?
I love this
I'm
game.
sorry. I don't know why that went off. Anyway, just an interesting science fact.
It's a companion cube!
Oh, did I accidentally fizzle that before you could complete the test? I'm sorry. Go ahead and grab another one.
You can hear the smugness in her voice.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. I fizzled that one too. Oh well. We have warehouses full of the things. Absolutely worthless. I'm happy to get rid of them.
Did you know when you wake Gladys up in Portal 2, her design is more relative to Portal 1 than how she normally looks? I did not know that.
I have no idea what the fuck that means.
Like, her design is different to, like, look more like she did in Portal 1. I guess that makes sense, because they had to segue into the new design somehow, so I guess it's kind of, like, implied that they, like, fixed her, and now that she's awake, she can do that herself, like, more easily.
Everyone shut up, Love as a Construct is playing!
Okay, so, Dead. Fun, nope, I completely forgot what I was about to say, never mind. This has been my brain all day, by the way. Oh yeah, I remember. So. Oh, she has a different model with stuff like a hanging metal bar, which only Portal 1 GLaDOS had. Oh, that's cool! But yes, so, Dead, fun fact for you. So, I have a headcanon that G-Man can, like, physically prevent Gordon from talking once he's under employment for him, which means that he can't sign either. And, the reason that I have that headcanon actually has nothing to do with Half-Life. This actually dates back to my Steven Universe hyperfixation, because I had a fic that I was writing called Half a Puppet, in which that happens to Steven, because I don't know if people in here are versed on Steven Universe lore, but there's a character that can, there's a character in Steven Universe that can basically take control of other gems, which are like, they're like an alien race, and so she can take control of other gems and basically delete their consciousness for a while, and make them do whatever she wants. And in my head, I always wondered, like, what would happen if that happened to Steven, who is half gem, half human, and he's the only one who's half human. So, like, and then after I had that, like, what-if scenario, an entire multi-chapter fic erupted from my brain, and it's not finished yet, but it's close. Hell yeah, Tide!
I'm just like, I'm not even doing this level, I'm just listening to this fucking song.
Nice.
The fact that the companion cube, a cube with a heart, sings Cara Mia, the song GLaDOS sings to you at the very end. God, this fucking lesbianism.
Frame frequency of 4 seconds or less. I don't know what this means. But yeah, so I had an entire fic. It's called Half a Puppet, and I'm still really happy with it.
With an emancipation bill at its exit, so that test subjects cannot smuggle test objects out of the test area. This one is broken. Don't take anything with you. I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
That line is terrifying. I love it. I love Aperture.
Oh yeah, question for chat. If you had to pick one, and you had to work there until the end of the world, would you work at Black Mesa or Aperture Science? I would work at Black Mesa purely because it would be guaranteed that I don't get experimented on for fun.
This next test involves
In this scenario, I would probably know about science, so I would go in there and I would fix the fucking hemp suit. Because it's so shittily designed, and if I knew about science, I would go to Black Mesa and I would fix it. I would fucking fix the piece of shit that is the hemp suit. Like, what kind of fucking idiots use morphine as your only fucking
No, real though.
I have to go. Wait,
Though it sounds like more like you want to work at OSHA than either
Let me
of
give you the
these.
fast version. There. If you have any questions, just remember what I said in slow motion. Test on your own recognizance. I'll be right back.
Thanks, GLaDOS, you're really helpful.
I love women.
Barney moment, says dead from the chat. Real and true, honestly. Alright, we're just gonna put this on the liner because it makes life easier that way.
I think TF2 is in the same universe as Portal and Half-Life purely because it makes everything funnier.
It really does. Honestly, with Aperture Science existing in the same universe as Black Mesa, I 100% believe that the Gravel Wars could have also happened. And, like, Black Mesa is the only semblance of normalcy in this entire universe, which is really funny considering that Black Mesa is the one that ended the world. Normal doesn't exist on this version of Earth.
Oh boy, here's the next fatphobic joke and I will talk over it. Hold on. I know exactly what I'll be saying over it. Give me a sec.
I'm very tempted to just mute the stream whenever that happens.
No, I will talk over it because it's infinitely funnier.
Okay, there we
Wait,
go.
hold on.
A chair is a piece of furniture with a raised surface supported by legs,
Okay.
commonly used to seat a single person. Chairs are supported most often by 4 legs. However, a chair can have 3 legs, or an entire different shape.
Here is sending a distress signal.
The Stanley Parable is a story-based video game designed and written by developers Davey Reedon and William Pugh. The game carries themes such as choice in video games, the relationship between a game creator and player, and predestination/fate.
I just have that ready every time Fatphobia comes up again.
Just lying there. You thought I was done.
In the game, the player guides a silent protagonist named Stanley alongside narration by British actor Kevin Brighting, and as the story progresses, the player is converted with diverging pathways. The player may contradict the narrator's directions, which, if disobeyed, will then be incorporated into the story. Depending on the choices made, the player will encounter different endings before the game resets to the beginning. I am the funniest bitch alive.
Right? Couldn't believe it either.
The Stanley Parable was originally released on 31st July 2011 as a free modification for Half-Life 2 by Reedon. Together with Pugh, Reedon later released a standalone remake using the Source engine under the Galactic Cafe Studio name.
So I really want to see what the Half-Life 2 mod Stanley Parable
I can
looks
download
like.
it. I will literally fucking download it right now. It's not what you think it is.
Dang it.
And I say that because I know what you think it is. He's not narrating Gordon, he's still narrating Stanley. It's just a far less refined version.
Damn it, okay. What do you mean that when Gordon came upon a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left isn't real? What?
This is
This is
cyberbullying.
Why do dots keep randomly appearing? Get out of here.
That's not just in Ultra Deluxe, I don't think. I think it's also in base game. Yeah.
Look at you, sailing through the air majestically, like an eagle, piloting a blimp.
I have not taken my meds.
Do that?
But I'm so enraptured by the game.
Take your meds.
But I'm so enraptured by the game!
Take your fucking meds.
The game, Dibbins! The game!
No.
Enjoy this next test. I'm going to go to the surface. It's a beautiful
There,
day
even
out.
GLaDOS is leaving. Go take your
Yesterday I
meds.
saw a deer. If you solve this next test, I'll let you ride an all the way up to the break room. And I'll tell you about the time I saw a deer again.
GLaDOS has left. You can go take your meds.
Oh, fuck. That did not have a point to it. Okay. I will take a fucking break and go take my meds. I will
Do that.
see all of the lesbians. I will. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna exit the game so my computer doesn't overheat and die.
Good idea. Go eat food, also. If you haven't done that.
Yeah, I need to eat food with my meds or they're not as effective. Okay, I'll see you all later. Love you!
Bye! Hello, it's just us again, chat. What's up? Whoops. Waiting to see if Cassie dropped out. Here, while Cassie's gone, let's get the portal OST back up and running again. Hello. Let's see if you're here. Give us a sign. The little virus is in my computer. Wait. Will that work? Hold on. Dead, you've inspired me. Let's see if this works. I have no idea if it will. I don't know what to expect for this. Okay. If I turn these on, do they appear on screen? On stream, I mean. Where'd they go? Come on, my little guys. Join us. I may have made a mistake. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I'm gonna wait a sec and see if they appear on the stream. No, they're lagging my computer. Even if they did. Oh man. I can't have Shimeji's with me, this is so sad. Oh my god, they spawned in again. Okay. Do you think the surface exists in Batim, or is it just an idea? That is a fascinating question. I don't know. Like, I think that... Okay, it depends, because there's like two different worlds. So it's like two different, From what Dark Revival told us, there's two different worlds. There's the ink machine and the world inside of it, which is where we spend the majority of the game, and there's like real life. So in real life, yeah, there would be like a surface world, but in the actual, like, in the ink machine, I don't think so. Because to that end, if there was somewhere to go, why wouldn't everyone have gone there by now? So it just doesn't seem to me like there would be any place outside of the studio that could exist. But in terms of like the real world, yeah, there's another area out there. Where the fuck did you come from? Did you lower down and I didn't realize? You did. Okay. Oh my... everything's lagging. Hang on. Alright, my computer's lagging very badly all of a sudden. Hang on. Yeah, exactly. We're, for the stream's sake, I feel like it's the equivalent to heaven. Like, it's not a physical place you can just go, but like an idea for people to believe in for hope. Yeah, it's like, why is there a... Oh, it's an ant! Hey, there's more ants! Oh no! I don't want there to be ants in here. But yeah, like, the idea of hope in Bendy and the Ink Machine is one of the reasons that I actually really wanted to do the rewrite for it. Because when it comes to the idea of hope, and that you just have to have hope, and hope will carry us through it, I feel like that's one of the things that Batim really drops the ball on. Because it kind of comes out of nowhere. Like, yeah, we have to keep pushing forward through the studio, and Henry has to try and get out. But that's, like, as far as that really went. Until Allison. And then Allison kind of comes out of nowhere and suddenly starts seeing Henry almost like a messiah figure. Like, he was the one who's going to set us free. He's the one who's going to like, end everything. She doesn't really have any proof for this. She just really believes it. And we don't really get an explanation as to why she thinks that. And I feel like this would have been more effective if Henry had been doing, like, good deeds for the entirety of the game, but he kind of doesn't. The one person he's really nice to is Boris, and that's because Boris is the one friendly face we really see in the entire game. And even then, we're not really with Boris for very long, because even though we spend, he's friends with us for the entirety of Chapter 3, we don't really do anything with him, because he stays in the elevator for the majority of the time. Yeah, no, you're right. Like, that's another thing, too, though, is that, like, they talked big game about knowing exactly what they wanted the story to be, though, and that's, like, the thing that really gets me, is that they kept pretending like they did plan the story out, when they just didn't. And the dishonesty is another one of the reasons that I really wanted to remake the game, because, like, they said that they knew what they wanted, basically, from the beginning, and then when it turns out that that was a lie, they didn't really even own up to it. They just kind of went quiet. The one thing that they said was that they kind of let the fans drive the story, and that they knew what they wanted the beginning to be, and they knew what they wanted the end to be. And then they made up the middle as they went, which is fine for a story like this. It's just that they didn't really put a whole lot of thought into the overarching story. And that's, like, one of the things that just, like, really got me. Because if you really wanted to have the time loop be what's going on the whole time, why wasn't there any foreshadowing for it? Yeah, exactly. Because it's something that Amelia and Mike Moon talked about. I can't remember exactly where, but they talked about how, like, once Chapter 1 blew up, Mike and the Meatly sat down and were like, okay, what is the story? And then they planned out everything, and then they went on from there. But then later, after Chapter 5 dropped, in a different interview with Mike Moon, he was talking about how, after Chapter 2 dropped, everyone got super attached to Alice Angel, so then it became super apparent that Chapter 3 should be about Alice Angel. And then they let her drive the story because that's what the fans wanted, rather than what was good for the game, which also contradicts what he said earlier about how they knew what the entire story was going to be since Chapter 1 blew up. So, it's not right to speculate whether this was a lie, or, like, which one is the lie and which one is truth. I think just because there's no way to really prove it without asking them, and people have been asking, there hasn't really been an answer. So, I'm just gonna take it like I see it, and be like, you guys, if you guys really knew that this was gonna be a time loop the whole time, you could have had more foreshadowing to, like, the loop. Because something else is that Henry doesn't really react to a lot of the stuff happening around him. And that could have been foreshadowing if someone else had called him out for it. Like in Chapter 5, maybe Allison had been like, why do you seem like you know everything that's going on? And then Henry either just doesn't reply, or he's like, I don't know. And maybe that could have even added on to why Allison sees him as a messiah figure, is because he just already kind of knows what's going to happen. And that could have been adding to the foreshadowing of the time loop. But they didn't really go that way. And that could have also added to the idea of hope. And, like, is hope really all you need to get through like something like this? Because it is a time loop, so it just keeps going over and over and over again. Is hope all you really need? And according to Bendy and the Ink Machine, the first game, no. Because Henry didn't get out. So hope isn't all you need. You can't just solely rely on the idea of hope to help you escape your situation. You need other things too, which I think is why Dark Revival works so well, is because although Audrey had hope, she also had help. She had other people around her who actively stood by her side and were like, yeah, here's how you get out. Yeah. The few times that Henry does react to, like when he sees Frankenboris for the first time, he's like, holy shit! Like, he reacts like he's never seen that before. And other times, like when we encounter Bertram, he just doesn't say anything at all. or the fucking nice hat, by the way, line. Which I still... Sorry I had to kill you, nice hat though. Just this constant flip-flopping back and forth that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. That could have been used as foreshadowing for the loop if someone called him out on it. But as it stands, it's not super obvious that that's what it is, because of the contradiction. So either if you wanted that to be the foreshadowing and not have anyone react to it to help, like, hide it, then it would have to be consistent. But the fact that there are some times where Henry does react like he's seeing it for the first time, like when he walks up to, in chapter 1, when he walks up to Boris's corpse and it's like, oh my god, Joey, what were you doing? Like, you get the sense he's never seen that before. So it like is evidence against there being a time loop, because if this truly was a time loop, especially this early on, wouldn't he have seen this before? Why is he still surprised? So it just didn't really work. I like Dark Revival more because they made it explain why Batim is Batim. And also, yes, exactly. Like, Dark Revival made Bendy and the Ink Machine better in retrospect, which is really cool of them, actually. Just because, like, looking at Batim less as a cohesive story and more as a view into Joey's mental state, I think works really well. The only problem with that is that Batim itself still just isn't a good game. Like, even Postra, the person who, like, spent so much time defending it and even called Bendy and the Ink Machine his favorite horror game before Dark Revival came out, even he, in the Chapter 3 Poppy Playtime stream, just straight up called the game bad. Like, there's a lot of issues with it, and, you know, for me, that's, like, part of the reason that I really wanted to do the rewrite, is because there's so much that they could have done with it that they just didn't. Yeah, they relied too much on the remasters and less on the actual foreshadowing. Yeah, absolutely. And so it just made the game suffer overall. Which, this is like their flagship game, so that's fair. There's gonna be issues with it, and to be fair, they did learn. Dark Revival is, like, really good. And it's really cool to, like, look at Batim through the lens of Joey's mental state is fucked, and he created an entire alternate universe just to torture his old business partner out of spite. And even Joey admits to this, even though he's, like, lying through his teeth to Audrey for a good chunk of that, and I have proof, but, like, the fact that even when he's actively lying to her, he still admits, like, yeah, this was all created because I'm a piece of shit. Like, he knows. But, yeah. Because Chapter 5 really just kind of threw everything out the window. It very much, like, a lot of the stuff in Chapter 5 really came out of nowhere. Like, with Sammy's, like, on-again, off-again bit, where he is alive, sometimes he's not, and then it just, over and over and over and over, you just never know when you're gonna see him next. Which is kind of strange, because the rules of death in Bendy and the Ink Machine were never really explained. So, like... Oops. When someone dies, are they permadead, or can they come back? According to Allison, it just depends sometimes. But the way she answered it was just, like, really vague. It just, the stakes were not very well established, and I guess, like, in retconning it to be all from Joey's POV, it helps a little bit, but it's still not fun to play. Yeah, exactly. Why does Alice keep getting permadead when Sammy keeps coming back for infinity? Like, it seems unfair. Especially since, like, Malice kept getting screwed over. Like, arguably, a lot of the stuff that happened to her wasn't even her fault. Like, yeah, she is a cannibal, but, like, she really only became that way after Joey fucked everything up for her. Like, Susie doesn't strike me as the type of person who would have just become a cannibal someday. It's like, actually, a really good comparison would be Miss Delight. Okay, so I can't believe I'm about to fucking say this. Spoiler alert for Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 if you haven't seen that already. So beware. Because Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 is genuinely really good. But there's a section in, the game where you go into a place called the schoolhouse and you learn about someone named Miss Delight, who is, like, a teacher to the kids that used to be there. And her story is very similar to Malice's in that she and the fellow teachers helped out with the Hour of Joy, which was basically the event where everyone got killed. That's, yeah, it's not really spoilers. But then, like, but then she and the other teachers got locked in the schoolhouse, and they started to starve because they're toys that need to eat. That's horrifying. But they started to starve to death, and it got to a point where all the teachers were starting to think about turning on each other, and Miss Delight was, like, the first on the list of people they were probably going to kill. So she acted first, and she killed all of her sisters. And it was only then that the playhouse got unlocked again. And something else too, though, is that, like, even Poppy Playtime agrees that people don't just become like that, though. Because the person who locked Miss Delight in there was Catnap, and Miss Delight just straight up says, in one of the notes, like, after the door got unlocked, that he seemed happy that she was the one who survived. Like, he singled her out or something. Why would he do that? Unless Miss Delight was already showing some, like, tendencies that she might be able to slip into that mental state. So, like, with Susie's cannibalistic tendencies, like, there's such a big disconnect between Susie Campbell and Alice Angel. And God, Miss Delight is so fucking cool. I'm not gonna. No, we're ranting about Batim. We're ranting about Batim. I'll do Poppy Playtime next. But, like, Miss Delight is so cool. I'm so happy they didn't show her in any promotional material. But, like, yeah, but, like, there's such, like, a big disconnect between Susie Campbell and like, Malice Angel. I keep calling her Malice because there's two Alices. And also, you get it. Like, yeah. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna talk about Poppy Playtime now. Yeah, exactly. It's like Alice just, like, had such a big flip that it's, like, hard to follow. Whereas with Miss Delight, you can see exactly how she arrived at the mental state she did, down to the way her mechanics work. Because she says in one of the notes that if she doesn't move, her sisters think that she's dead, and that's, like, how she got the drop on them, was like, playing dead. And during her chase, she does the same thing with you, just out of habit. So it, like, explains why she's a weeping angel without telling you that she's going to be a weeping angel, so you can already get an idea of that boss fight, and it, like, foreshadows how it's gonna work, and that's so fucking cool. And it's just such a good idea. It's, like, such a good Weeping Angel segment, too, because, like, the Weeping Angel segment from Poppy Playtime compared to, like, fucking Security Breach is night and day. Not to accidental pun, but, like, because, like, in Security Breach, they just throw a bunch of endoskeletons into a room, and you have to just, like, dodge past all of them, and it's just not a very well set up section. Like, it creates a bunch of tension because you have to, like, do all of it in one go and you can't die, but, like, there's just too many of them, it's less scary and more like the tension comes from the fact that if you fail, you have to do it all over again, and there's just so fucking many of them. Whereas with Miss Delight, it holds that fear factor, and the level is designed around the fact that you have to keep moving quickly. Because, like with Weeping Angels, what you can do is you can just stand still and never move, and your character will never die, because Weeping Angels can only move when you're not looking at them. But the way that it's set up in Poppy Playtime is that you always constantly have to be moving because of the way the green hand works. Because it's on a timer. And if you stop moving, then you have to do a big chunk of the puzzle all over again because you ran out of time. Which means you're constantly on your feet, which means you're constantly looking away from Miss Delight, which means she's constantly chasing you. It's such a good Weeping Angel segment. I completely forgot about the coffins when I was watching, because I haven't played Dark Revival myself, but I've watched Dako play it, and I actually genuinely completely forgot about the coffins. Because it's like, they really just don't come up again. Like, even in Bendy and the Ink Machine, they don't really seem to hold a bunch of significance, unless Matt Pat's theory about the souls is correct. In which case, that makes it more questioning, because, like, does Henry have a coffin? Because there's no way that Joey didn't kill Henry, right? Like, Henry can't just be like a recreation. That doesn't seem right. I don't believe him. I don't believe Shocker, I don't believe Joey Drew when he says things. But, like... Hello! Dako is really cool. He's one of my comfort YouTubers. Yeah, Dako's content slaps. I love him. He posture and Fiznum. And Jamie Dodger. I also will watch some Jamie Dodger if I'm feeling upset. Oh, if you don't know who Jamie Dodger is real quick, I'm just gonna promote his channel really quickly. He's a trans man who has, his channel is dedicated to LGBT struggles and stuff. And his channel is really special because he actually has, like, a doctorate in this shit. And he wrote an entire book about the struggles of trans people, and it's, like, has multiple excerpts from, actual trans people that are, like, in his audience that submitted, like, their own stories to be put into the book, as well as his own. And it's really cool. I missed the chance to pre-order it myself, but I really want to read it. But yeah, Jamie Dodger's cool. Hell yeah. Taco's, like, plushies look so cool. I love how, like, intertwined with the entire FNAF universe Dako has become. He's kind of just become, like, a living Easter egg. It's really cool.
I'm back with a warrant.
Again?
Hi.
Hello. You're the Sammy man. Would you still like to go off about Sammy? Because I think you'll do a better job than me.
He is such a good character arc. He has the best arc in the game, and it's only because he has the only arc in the game. Because, like, his story is so, like, it... I don't know how to explain it. I love how Tide keeps referring to me as Fireball, and, like...
Hello, coffee enthusiast. Welcome to the stream. I am drawing Coomer clones getting killed.
Lauder.
But yeah, just cause, like, Sammy had so much potential to be such a cool character, which, like, I don't want to get super into it just because that's what we do in the rewrite, but, like, man, he and Norman Polk both had so much potential as characters that didn't really go anywhere. It's like, man... My PC is running Minecraft Java at max render distance. Tide, why are you doing this to yourself?
What the fuck?
I'm really curious what they're gonna do with Sammy in the cage. It's like, that was a whole thing. Plus, like, the cage happens in the middle of Dark Revival, right? So he's gonna die in the end. So I'm really curious what their plan is, but, like, in a good way. But I've been, like, staying away from cage conversations, honestly, just because I want to be surprised.
What in the fuck is Cage?
Oh, you don't even know! Okay, so yeah, they're coming out with like a new spin-off for Dark Revival called The Cage that stars Henry and Sammy, like apparently working together.
Oh my god! What?
Yeah! So
Holy fuck!
yeah, so in the Batim server, Tide has been posting a bunch of the teasers, but I've been trying to stay away from the main discussion just because I don't want spoilers. Like, the teasers are fine, but, like, I'm worried about leaks. I don't want any leaks. But it looks really cool. The graphics are really cool. I think Sammy's gonna finally get the fucking gun, if I remember correctly, but I could be wrong.
Holy shit!
Don't correct me.
This is everything I've ever wanted. Oh my god. This is like... Oh my fucking god.
You understand
Finally,
my emotions towards Dark Revival now.
Interesting character!
You understand my emotions towards Dark Revival now.
God.
I thought you knew! I should have told you!
I don't know!
It does fucking what now? That's so fucking cool! Holy shit!
What? Is it a 3D game? Is it?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh my god. How are they even doing that?
They're deranged. Oh my god.
Where's my phone? Need to email my father.
I do believe Dead has left us. Damn.
Dead is no longer among us.
Dead is dead. Doop Doop is dead. Oops. No, okay. Y'all, stream cancelled. I forgot how to draw. This will keep happening.
Okay, hold on. I'm booting up Portal again.
Oh, hi, Healy.
Healy? Where's Healy?
In my DMs. Sorry, she's not in the stream.
Oh, yeah! Oh. Girls win Healy.
Oh, Healy DM'd me like a half an hour ago.
Oh no.
Oh, that's so cool! Okay, yeah, so the shading in the cage looks really fucking good.
Show me, show me, show me.
Copy image.
Grabby hands. Oh, wow! Oh, that looks pretty cool! Okay, Dibbons, get into the fucking thing.
Alright, our portal adventure shall continue.
Teehee.
Preemptively stop the music so we're not all overstimulated to hell.
Maybe I'll let you ride an elevator all the way up to the break room. And I'll tell you about the time I saw a deer again.
I grew up in Michigan, GLaDOS. I've seen deer so many times.
I've seen deer before you were even born. Shit. Okay.
Deer are so cool, though. Oh, fun fact for you. Deer tend to take set travels, through the woods. And if you're ever, like, walking, like, through the woods, and you see, like, a really thin trail, that is a deer trail. It means that a bunch of deer walk through there regularly to the point that, like, they kind of, like, trampled the grass. That's, like, how often they go through there.
I'm so good at this game, guys.
Do you ever just consider, like, maybe, like, streaming games? I think you would like...
Sometimes, yeah. I definitely would. Shit, fuck! Ah! Come back to me, Cube! For now, everyone just gets to hear my out-of-context words.
I have not seen the Steam page, and I will not be going there purely because I want to go in as blind as I can.
Let's hope they actually fucking handle Sammy properly this time.
I'm just really curious because Sammy literally only gets like 2 minutes, not even 2 minutes, like 2 seconds of screen time in Dark Revival, and at the end of those, he gets fucking shot. So I'm really curious as
Dies
to what
a horrible
happens.
death.
Because they can't do too much with him, because he has to die soon.
They could if they weren't fucking cowards. Cube. Where's the cube? No!
Wait, does Propane Explosion know what Sammy looks like in the cage?
Okay.
Propane Explosion, do you know what Sammy looks like in the cage? Oh, my stream is lagging.
What?
Oh,
Huh?
stream
Me?
is lagging. Yeah, do you know what Sammy looks like in the cage?
No, I do not. I literally just heard about the cage 2 seconds ago.
Ty, do you know what to do?
Eek!
I actually don't remember what Sammy looks like either. I've seen him, but I don't remember.
passed the test.
I forgot
I
how
didn't
beautiful
see
her
the
voice
day.
is.
I did see some humans. But with you here, I've got more test subjects than I'll ever need.
I just realized something. Black Mesa in the HLVRAI universe is like what? It's like Aperture. Like fucking
It is.
cloning people. Please tell me that in the HLVRAI universe, Aperture Science is just fucking normal.
Natural light that I pump in from the surface. If you rubbed your cheek on one, it would be like standing outside with the sun shining on your face. It
Aperture
also
would try and create the ultimate
but
life
don't
form.
actually do it.
Why can't you just be normal? Solar Flare, would you like to see what Sammy looks like in the cage?
My name is Cassie!
You know, Solar Flare could actually be like, because you're trying to go to like a TV head, right? Solar Flare could actually really like work for that.
Quite rather true. Okay. Oh.
Go get it, and then I'll DM it to them. Go get it, and I will DM it to him.
As you can see, I'm having a normal time.
We cannot see, but I believe
for
you.
fuck's sake, I could have just done that the whole time. I always forget.
Excellent. You're a predator, and these tests are your prey. Speaking of which, I was researching sharks for an upcoming test. Do you know who else murders people who are only trying to help them? Did you guess sharks? Because that's wrong. The correct answer is nobody. Nobody but you is that pointlessly cruel.
Women.
Good news. I figured out what to do with all the money I save recycling your one room full of air. When you die, I'm going to laminate your skeleton.
Are you sending it to me, or are you sending it to
That way
Cassie?
future generations can learn from you how not to have your unfortunate bone structure.
Unfortunate bone structure is such a funny insult.
It's not wrong either.
The door's malfunctioning. I guess somebody's going to have to repair that too.
Everyone get ready. British people are about to be real.
I'll be right
Scary.
back. Don't touch anything.
There he is.
Hey, up here. I found some bird eggs up here. Just dropped them into the door mechanism. Shut it right down. Bird! Okay, that's probably the bird in it that laid the eggs. Living.
Okay.
Look,
Cassie, Tide wants to DM you.
All right, very soon, I promise.
I'm
just
playing
have to
right
figure out
now.
How to break us out of here? Here she comes. Just keep testing. Remember, you never saw me.
I love how Wheatley
I went and
moves.
spoke with the door mainframe. Let's just say he won't be, well, living anymore. Anyway, back to testing.
Women.
Alright, so Tide wants to DM you a picture of Sammy. Can he do that?
Not right now. I'm gaming. Shit.
Throw it on the maybe pile. I called you Avatar the Last Firebender in chat, by the way.
Okay.
Well done. In fact, you did so well, I'm going to note this on your file, in the commendation section. Oh, there's lots of room here. Did well. Enough.
I love how she's trying to be insulting, but it just doesn't work.
This next test
He's too gay
involves
for that.
bullets. You remember them, right? They're the pale spherical things that are full of bullets. Oh wait, that's you in 5 seconds.
Jill's not even white! She is pale! I don't know what I was trying to do there. Shit, sorry. I'm killing as few turrets as possible.
Gunfire. Okay, we have been going. Oh my god, we've been going for 4 hours.
Oh, thank god, they're still alive.
Is anyone there?
They're all still alive. They're all still alive. Oh, thank god, I knocked it down and it didn't die. Oh my god.
Oh. Alright, let me turn on the stream preview. We have been streaming for 4 hours. Oh my god. Alright, I think I am ready to call it here. We've made a lot of really good progress. We moved on to the line art, so.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. So. Hello, Dad.
Shit.
Alright.
No.
I am going to save this.
Shit. Died.
Don't
First
die.
death. I'm not going to kill all of them. They're just little guys.
Alright, did this save? Yes. Alright. Alright, thank you all for coming to the stream. This is really fun. Really happy to finally be streaming again. I apologize if anyone is still here from the technical difficulties era of this stream. I love there's gunfire in the background while I'm trying to close this out. But, yeah, this was fun. Next week, I'm gonna try streaming again, and I'm gonna have a donation link this time. My plan is that we're going to try and, Hi guys! Everyone joined right at the end of the stream! Here, let's jump back over here so we can have like an animation on the background. No, yeah. Yeah, whatever. But like, so yeah. Next week, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up a donation pool for the fucking gunfire in the background of this. But like, I'm gonna have like a donation pool set up for Palestine, and if I can get it to work, what I'm gonna do is that if people like donate, it should pop up on my stream, and then depending on how much they donated, I'll do like a little doodle. And in the background of doing that, I'm probably going to be drawing, I don't know what I'm going to be drawing just yet, but I'm probably going to be working on a bigger piece, in solidarity with Palestine. So, yeah. But I need to have like an actual end card for like, alright, thanks for coming, bye. Because this stream starting soon while I'm trying to end it is very silly. So, I definitely know what I need to work on for future streams. This should all be ready by next week. So, yeah, probably on Tuesday. At 5 again.
Fuck.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just trying my best not to kill them.
Kind of wish I could find a way to stream. I kind of really wish I could find a way to like show what's going on your end.
Yeah. No, I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt you. No, fuck. I died.
Rip. But alright, cool. So just I'm just gonna end it because I'm like rambling now. But thank you everyone so much for joining us. This was really fun. Alright, I hope everyone has a wonderful night, and I'll see y'all next week. Alright, I'm just gonna let this play out for like a minute with portal sounds in the background, just because it'll be funny that way. Bye everyone, good night, or just good day, depending on where you're at.